You are live. Hello, hello. My friends, welcome back to Iratus, Lord of the Dead. Our werewolf
Lord of the
memory...
Dead.
There we go, confirmation acquired. Our werewolf memory continues on this day, the 4th of May, which happens to just be some... What would you even call it?
My
A nerd holiday?
conquest is not yet complete.
No, it is not. May the 4th be with you all. Or whatever. And in celebration, I have the best code. The code of the Sith. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. Seemed appropriate. Also, that wasn't planned. It just kind of happened. So welcome back. Welcome back. We are halfway through the run, and things are going well. We have our brand new minion, the werewolf, added for the anniversary of Iratus, Lord of the Dead, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, who is quite the monstrosity in his own right. He has the mechanical eye, so he can't miss, which is a little redundant on the werewolf, I will admit, but it feels good to not miss his Q or hunt down or whatever. The nails of pain for bonus crit damage, which, you know, can be replaced by something else if we so desire. Obviously, the eye could also be replaced. We have Bloody Mary, our loyal ghoul, who has put in a lot of work, honestly. She's really important to this because she can remove block. I forgot how important and annoying block and ward was until last stream. So, if Bloody Mary goes, someone's got to come in that can remove block. Pretty much. And there aren't very many options. We have the Lich named after me. He's a good boy sometimes. And he's kind of just chilling here giving command undead, or dominate undead, excuse me, to Scooby-Dooby-Doo and the ghoul, if we so desire. There are lots of options to put in place of me, my Lich. But, we'll keep this now. It's kind of funny. We have like this super glass cannon group. Hella aggro. Do not recommend, but hey, it's fun. And of course we have Lord Merogar, the Unbreakable. Which is funny. And still there's a small part of me that wants to try and attack Bone Golem, which is like the craziest idea in the world, but that's okay. That is okay. Additionally, we have pretty much completed the alchemy tree. These, of course, are powerful benefits, and we might pick up necromancy power eventually. We also have completed most of the ire tree. We just have Soak the Flames and Battle Eternal. I've always had a gripe with Battle Eternal. All units recover 50 plus 1% spell power vigor. All units, friends, and enemies. So it's not very good for the whole killing plan. It can be quite exceptional for stress plans, though. But, I don't know, I've always been irritated by this one. Especially since its mana cost is 75. You know what else costs 75 mana? The best spell in the game. If Dispel is the low-key best spell in the game, what is the best spell in the game? I'm glad you asked. It's Finger of Death. Oh, it's 70 mana, not 75. I was wrong. Finger of Death is so obscenely powerful, so ridiculously insane, that it's been nerfed like 3 times and it's still insane. Now, I don't want to turn into a Finger of Death build, because those exist and they are incredibly powerful, incredibly potent. But what Finger of Death does is you pick a target and it loses 25%, 5% for bosses plus spell power modification of its maximum vigor and sanity. It will remove all buffs from the target will lose all blocks and wards, and it ignores wards, so it can go through it. Spell power increases its efficacy by 0.25%, and for bosses 0.5%. 0.05% at 70 mana. The damage is good, don't get me wrong, but the point of this ability, unless you have an insane amount of spell power, is to remove all buffs and blocks and wards. It's insane. It's exceptional. And we even have one of the pieces to do a Finger of Death build, the Essence of Mind. Now, the most powerful Finger of Death build, if you are interested in such a thing, is to take the Reaper. Because the Reaper can improve your spell power, and his unique item improves your spell power every turn, or every time you do something. Give him an Essence of Mind for when he executes things, and you could just funnel an infinite amount. You can basically, what we were doing was we opened up with Finger of Death, boom, pow, and then killed it with the Reaper, the Reaper's Execute, and got all of our mana back, and did it again, and again, and again, and again. It's insane. Absolutely insane. So we could give, you know, Scooby-Dooby-Doo the Essence of Mind over the Nails of Pain or the Mechanical Eye, just smack something with Stymie, and get all of our mana back. But I probably won't do that. But I was hoarding my talent points because I wasn't sure what to get, and we are going to get Finger of Death. I'm not going to do a Finger of Death build, but we are going to get it because we have tedious enemies ahead of us. The 3rd floor is the end of the tutorial. For 4 onward is where things start to get kind of complicated, which is why I wanted to finish, you know, we got halfway through, so it makes sense that this stream we can go the rest of the way, right? Probably not true, because we're going to have a lot of hard fights. So, we're going to head towards Finger of Death. Strategizing must go down this tree, and this is the stress tree-ish. The Blackest Lodge, minion should see +3 dread permanently.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Good. Sorrow. This is basically this Cursed Doll, except cheaper. So you can use this as a single target ward removal if you want. And I guess it's stress damage. I've never used it that way, though.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
And then Slake with Darkness is an AoE stress attack, but I've always only ever used this to remove wards. So yeah. We're going to Finger of Death to deal with some annoying enemies. Finger of Death with the 4 Horsemen build as each Horseman is an hourglass. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Alright, we have 85 Digger Souls. We're pretty much done with that, right? Like, unless we wanted this. Which we probably should if we're going to do Finger of Death stuff. Okay, well. I think that was everything. Here's our Artifact Hoard. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, the Spirit Chainmail, but we're missing the Spirit Spear. Hopefully we can find that. And yeah, I think everyone's caught up now. Yep. There's the Vampire spell, which reduces luck so you can crit more often. True. The Blood Curse. You're not wrong. But it's 30 mana. 30 mana. I don't know. I never really used that offensively. I've just used it to get vampires. In case you didn't know, the way that you unlock the vampire, the ability to make it, isn't she lovely? Her shadow silhouette, anyway, is you get the Blood Curse, you place it on a character, and then you get them to run away. Do that 3 times. Well, each time they do that, you'll get a vampire, but if you do it 3 times, you unlock the ability to craft your own vampire. I'm sure the Covens love you. But anyway, we are at the end of the 3rd floor. It was good fun. I was so tired by the end of this. Holy crap. But hopefully that won't happen today. I had prepared toxic stimulants just in case. Just in case. So we're going to be piecing the defenses of the catacombs. Thus far, we have just been fighting the rabble, mercenaries, scum, and villains. Now, we shall break to the human magi's defenses. Oh, this will be good fun. Buried just beneath the surface are the catacombs, the dark secret of the Order. Here they train mages so that they can conduct sinister and dangerous experiments. It was always meant to stay a secret, but recent necromancer troubles have let knowledge of this place slip into the public. Making matters worse is that the mages were never expecting an attack from below, let alone that the attacker would be undead. The Grand Magister made his judgment. Instead of standing with the sorcerers, he sealed their tunnels and called back his paladins to the highest level in order to prepare a defense. The spellcasters would fend for themselves in the face of Iratus, where they will either prevail or buy the Grand Magister some time to muster his veteran knights for a decisive battle against the forces of liberated evil. Which is us. Ah, the 4th floor. What is this layout? How I haven't missed you. Wardens are so annoying. Yep, they're going to be the bane of our existence. Actually, our Lich makes that a little easier. But anyway, let's deal with some real easy enemies, shall we? The Spell Thieves. I love fighting Spell Thieves. They're real chill, like, you know? What are we doing? They have no blocks or wards, so it's really convenient. We'll just let Scooby-Dooby-Doo have some fun. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! Aw, so close to one-shotting. I could have faded Scooby, I guess. Oh yeah, they do steal your mana though, which is really annoying. And they reduce your spell power, so if you're doing that, wait, can you get this kill? Hold on. This is not a successful use of fate, but... Go!
Maybe I'll craft this.
Yes! Lord Merogar, you have pleased me. Bloody Mary needs... I should have checked the stacks. Does Bloody Mary need stacks? I know Scooby doesn't. Wait a minute. Something seems wrong about the Scooby's hit points. No, well. Bop. Okay. That is insane. Scooby's insane. He is quite the glass cannon, however, so... You know. They do have 27 resistance, so don't hold that against my little lich. His lack of Damahe. Aww. Here. Look at this being all efficient. Oh. Well. Hey. If you don't kill him, I'm going to. I'll give it to Bloody Mary. The big boy floor. We're getting there. We're getting there. This floor is like the first test to see if you can overcome any obstacles in your build. That crit buff is insane. The pound of flesh. Oh look, this is for the abomination. The abomination's good fun. Isn't he adorable? But his item, at the start of combat, the abomination receives 1 charge of break and swallow. It is very similar to the item for the ghoul, good old Bloody Mary. Break and swallow is his ultimate, just like with Bloody Mary. And it gives him 10% health regen at the start of turn. Which is kind of sad now that I think about it. Because this is half as effective as Scooby-Doo's feature, and it has a condition on it. Don't they call this power creep in, like, card games? Poor Scooby-Doo. Or, excuse me, poor Abomination. Scooby-Doo is fine. Poor Stitches. Stitches want a hug. Alright, I should put points into armor and resistance. That's what I should do. So why am I thinking about not doing that? These are great questions. Power creep in Pokemon too. But Pokemon's a card game, right? Falls under that. Let's see how long I can watch before putting you on mute. Because of work or because I drove you insane? Or both. Scooby gets more luck. Bloody Mary. What does Bloody Mary need? I would like another accuracy upgrade. I would like more luck. Some health would be great too. Our initiative scale is probably fine right now. Work? Okay. Did you find the werewolf item yet? Yes, I have, Fabian. It's right here. The Moon Shard. The werewolf receives 5 luck and 5% critical hit strength until the battle ends each time they take damage, stacking up to 6 times. I'm not a fan. I do have an idea of how you would make this work. And the main reason I don't like it is because the werewolf is quite squishy himself. He has 95 vigor with 10 stacks of the spirit chain. I feel like it's not working. Oh no, it's working. Because I didn't take any other vigor upgrades. So if I had taken full vigor upgrades, he'd have, what, 120? That's still not much. And you could kind of like cheese this out with the Lost Soul and her healing. But again, you'd probably have to go for this one, the Peace Eternal, so that you didn't just chunk the werewolf into oblivion. Why get your werewolf killed by enemies when you can just kill it yourself? Speaking of items, Do I want something from the cultists? I have everything I need. Oh, we can try and do the Dark Knight thing too today. We should probably wait though until after this floor. Oh, we could bring out the... I feel like if I use the Reaper, that immediately ends the meme part of this run. The Reaper is just too damn good. But I could pick up an Hourglass. Thanks, no problem. Skeletons are perfect for the Lost Soul builds, as skeletons are immunity buffs. Yes. In fact, one of the oldest cheeses for Eternal Harvest 5 is to go double skeleton, double Lost Soul. Or is it triple skeleton? I don't remember. Anyway, you pick up you spam the Scream from the Lost Soul, and then with the skeletons, where even is it? It's up here. You just spam this, Vorpal Smite. You literally just fish for this 4% chance to insta-kill stuff. That's the OG cheese for the hardest difficulty in the game. I'm not a fan, but I've also never done it, so, you know. Let us sacrifice a Lich. Not our Lich, though, because I've given him resources, and I'm not one to throw away.
Ooh, a vessel of indiscriminate magical carnage.
I'm not one to throw away something useful. So we're probably going to cap this out now that we're actually using magic, and our magic's being stolen by spell thieves. I guess we could pick up the Dark Knight item. What would we give the Dark Knight? Besides the leg cuffs, because he needs that. Manticore. Nails of Pain. I'm just going to YOLO consumable. Screw it. I'm done thinking. Ooh, a Philosopher's Stone. Okay. Look at our horde. It grows.
Mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previous.
Ah, look at this. This is gonna be fun. We're using magic now. Is it finally time for fisting? I mean, chain lightning. We're using magic, but I don't want to do a pure magic build. Maybe we will. Who knows? I should have picked up the hourglass if we are gonna do it though. I haven't decided yet. But I picked up we're going towards Finger of Death so that I can use it on the, what are those things called that one-shot you on the 6th floor? That have, like, 4 block and ward. I'll remember when we get there. The point is that's why I'm picking it up. Hello, Poppy. I'm gonna wait. We'll wait. Hopefully I can just one-shot this. Probably not, but we'll see. And I'm spamming Fade Out for Scooby-Dooby-Doo, so... I heard a little bit. Alright, these things have 41 armor, which is a shitload of armor. This is also on Good Always Wins. How much did they have in Eternal Harvest? Oh my goodness. They are constructs, so they are immune to stress attacks, but they can be hit by debuffs. Like Ignition and stuff, which is unusual for constructs. I guess the Golem is the construct in this floor, right? And they gain 50% attack until the battle ends each time Iratus casts a spell. So you don't really want to be spamming out spells like I'm about to do. Oh no! Lord Marrowgar! Can you reach with this? Excellent. That is a lot of damage. Okay, I'm just gonna kill you.
Death delivered.
There you go. %50 damage. Who cares?
Predestined.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Your frail bodies fail you.
I think the werewolf is good. I think the werewolf is good. Aw. Oh yeah, he has 41 armor.
Death predestined.
Wait, can I eat you? Hold on. No. Bonk. Casual 247. Yep, this team is fucking ready now.
Will be mine.
That was 247 through 41 armor, so it was actually 289. Which is kind of impressive. Ooh, we got legendary ranks. And that's why you build the construction site. Or excavation. An excavation is kind of like a construction, sort of. Just, you know. So I can never actually get enough initiative to go before our friends, huh? Which means turn 1 I'm always going to have to delay. I guess it's fine if we can generate enough Wrath for turn 1 Blood Moon, right? Okay. Maybe I should put our points elsewhere then. Oh, Magister, you screwed all me. Yeah, especially since he's going to be in the final position. Picking up Slake with Darkness.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
Okay, now we get to decide which way we're going. It's 4:25 a.m. I hope things are well over there on the East Coast. And good morning. Okay. So, what do we want? A Spirit Spear is what we want. Can we start getting the upgraded items now too? Like the gambling coin or whatever? I always call it the funeral coin. Which is like the better version of the Nails of Pain and the Drop of Divinity and all that. Might be worth trying to get that. Steals are also always good. Kind of like Purge Stones, they're always good. That's a lot of chests. There's like last time I won a Zig and Zag. We don't need to see cultists, really. Do I just go triple coffin? Double Digger Soul, triple coffin is actually quite tempting. Then we can like yeet across the map. Oh look, a worm. Great. Okay. Let's go. Arizona? Ah, I gotcha. You're closer to the East Coast than I am. I'm in the smack dab middle. Sometimes they call us the Heartland. Sometimes. And here I'm sitting in Denmark at 1321. I hope things are also well in Denmark. Oh, this is also an excellent target for Finger of Death. But we have other plans, don't we? Yes, we do. Can I kill her right now? No. So, welcome to the bane of my existence. One of my favorite builds is a debuff build. I love it dearly. And this sod counters it entirely. This is the Warden. He has quite a bit of armor and quite a bit of resistance and quite a bit of hit points. And he is immune to debuffs, which means the Werewolf and most traditional means of removing armor and resistance are not effective against him. At all. But there is a way. The Lich has the upgrade out, Corrosive Cloud, which we actually have. And that doesn't count for whatever reason.
Toss them in with the rest.
By the way, the Sorceress is a healer. So. That's why I killed her. Do you think I can burn through the Warden with a crit? Do I risk trying and giving them the debuff? Yes.
Death predestined.
Let's find out. Boop. That felt good. That felt good. That felt good. Yoink. Okay. I'm satisfied. So what? They got 50% more strength. It's fine. Ow. I do have to try and remember that Scooby-Doo is not the tankiest of lads. These guys have 41 armor. That's kind of annoying.
Ah, your frail body's failed.
Buff. Aw, you're supposed to YOLO this one. Darn. Well, Bloody Mary's up front, so I don't want her to die. Called it. Called it! Haiti, can you eat this? No. Petty.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
So close, and yet so far. This could be troublesome. If he does the triple attack on Bloody Mary. Oh, that's fine. Bop. I should be able to kill him, right? With, me? Yep. Nice. The crit buff is good. Who would have guessed?
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Ah, the spiked head. Christian hasn't made. It's better to have only one active battle squad in this game. Yeah. Although, yes, but you can pivot. So, the way you can pivot is via the use of brains. But if you have just one squad, funneling all your experience towards them is the most effective way to do it. But as long as you have this talent here, gray matter, your chance of getting brains is increased, and so you can find brains that are like the average level of your minions that are in combat. And then you can use this to pivot. Either whether it's adding a specific character or just pivoting your whole team from like physical attack to stress, whatever you want to do. But it is ideal to have just one battle squad as best you can. There is the arena, which you can use to keep minions relatively around your level. Actually, it's working pretty well right now. Huh. This doesn't keep up with experience, but I mean, it's not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. But usually I only recommend unlocking like 1 or 2 areas in the arena. I have 3 right now, but that way you can have like a substitute. Like for example, Tutankhamun can come in over, or the Mummy can come over the Lich whenever he feels like it. Because the Mummy is pretty good. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, I didn't explain what this does. Any character that attacks this mini receives 40 stress damage. It's not very good. Although it is better than the Salamander skin, which is the same thing but for magic damage. The reason why the Salamander skin is not very good is because this is blocked by resistance. So for example, the Spell Thieves earlier that had 27 resistance will take 13 damage from this. It's not worth an item slot. Honestly, neither is the Spiked Head, but it's still slightly better. So we're gonna take Mechanical Eye, I guess.
More for me.
Oh look, quadruple Spell Thief. Okay. I think if I rolled my eyes any harder, they would have fallen out of my head. Ancient advice, no problem. I hope it helps. Just windy and raining where you are. Yeah. The biggest city in my state is called the Windy City. So I'm familiar. I'd probably just wait, right? Okay. I should be able to Blood Moon and murder at the same time? I hope. Yeah, throw a dagger at Lord Marrowgar. Come on, you know you want to. Wrong target, but I guess it works. Alright, let's jam. Bonk.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Now, what should you do? Bonk. Imagine if I had the spirit spare. Good job, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Proud of you. Probably can't kill it with Lord Marogar, but... Oh no! Bonk. Really? Bloody Mary. Have to work on her damage a little bit. Late me? No, a necromancer like you is never late. You arrive precisely when you mean to. It's fine. I'll give it to Bloody Mary. And you weren't that late.
Predictable outcome.
Ooh, look, the Ring of the Cruel Leprechaun. Now that's an interesting item. Critical hits by minions and enemies deal 30% more damage. As it says, minions and enemies. But enemies can't crit if they're dead. Much to think about, much to think about. I usually don't like double-edged stuff like that, but 136. We should be fine here on Good Always Wins, I hope. I imagine the only thing that'll give her issue is like the samurai, right? Or Ronin, whatever the heck it's called. It's spoilers to look though, so I won't look yet. Alright, well, screw these graves. I still remember when I used the Dread Reapers who use Invoke Death, an ability your hero can also use, and just see an entire squad just keel over. Good fun. Let's see. There are two incredibly annoying enemies here. I should be okay though? Maybe. Well, we'll see. So, these two enemies back here are new this run, and they're both horrifying. The Blade Mistress is much like the Heavy Fire Thrower and the... What was the first one on the first floor? Executioner? They move forward every turn, and once they reach the first position, they do scary stuff. Very scary things. Also, the Blade Mistress pierces, block, and ward, so the usual defense mechanism for this doesn't work very well. Oh, and she ignores resistance. Isn't she great? The Conjuress seems harmless. And honestly, I always thought she was, until I fought her in Eternal Harvest 5. So, as recompense for scarring me, ya bitch, I'm going to murder you first. You're right, you did. You said you'd kill me last. I lied. Well, that didn't take long. I thought you could only do that from the first position. Well.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in...
I changed my mind. Okay. Bonk.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be
Yellow.
this easy.
Nice. Lord Marogar, I'm counting on you. Which is always a risky proposition. Yep. Alright, the 41 armor. Why did I think otherwise? I should check stacks after this. Okay, GG.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
This seems very early on the floor to see an Elite Thief or the Mistress period. I agree, actually. I thought the Blade Mistress was a late game enemy. But it might have changed thanks to the addition of the worm. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. Probably just hold my points there. Luck. Lucky puppy. Oh, Lord Marrowgar. Okay. Bloody Mary is capped at 133 Vigor, not bad. You can, of course, increase her Vigor, unlike Scooby-Dooby-Doo, who's also capped. How are you doing, Mr. Lich? You have 4, as does Lord Marrowgar. Now, it's probably more important for Lord Marrowgar to get more stacks than it is for the Lich. But we could also just take it off now. Our murderers got their points. Mission success. Okay. Supervisor's here, time to go into stealth mode. Good luck. So of course we have the burnt skin, which has been following us, haunting us, you could say, this entire run. I hate it. And then we have 2 fascinating items that are the opposite of each other. The Warrior Bones reduces physical damage received by 50%, but increases magic damage received by 25%. And its counterpart, the Wizard Bones, which increases magic damage received by 50%, reduces magic damage received by 50%, but increases physical damage received by 25%. For the record, it does stack. So you can take, if you have 2 or both of these, you can put them on, and then you'll just be 25% resistant to everything. I have tried in the past. There's more physical damage than there is magical damage, so the Warrior Bones have more application overall. So I'm going to take them.
Amazing what they just leave lying around.
But there's always a bit of a warning with the Warrior Bones. You could become basically impervious to physical damage. It's insane. And this can be very useful on the 5th floor. But that also opens you up to an incredible weakness of magic. That 25% seems small, but trust me, it's terrifying. It's enough to one-shot even a Bone Golem sometimes. Especially if you go Warrior Bones, Stack of Bones, where the Stack of Bones effect isn't in effect when you're at high health. Then you can just get absolutely run over by magic damage. I'm a little scarred still, honestly. Alright, we have the Golden Golem, an Elite Warden, a Sorceress, and a Conjuress. But before that, a Fallen Dhampir, the final statue upgrade. One of the coolest looking characters in the game.
Welcome to the winning side.
To the winning side, indeed. This is a Wrath of Necromancer look. Just like a cultist. And now she'll be sacrificed to my image.
Unholy masonry.
Boom. So now everything is done. I guess the Abode of Wrath isn't done, but I don't think we need the Abode of Wrath right before, honestly. We might just use the rest of our Digger Souls to upgrade parts. We'll see. We will see. What if Iratus likes parasite plants or plants that latch onto animals? Well, probably. I don't know. I have a feeling a Necromancer's not a huge fan of plants. So the new enemy here is the Golden Golem. I said that the enchanted armor was the construct, which wasn't entirely true. This is the construct. The true construct of this floor. And honestly, I'm not afraid of it. I'm really not. Maybe I should be. But I'm not. I never really have been either. Unlike most constructs, though, it has more resistance than it does armor, so it's more of an anti-mage thing than an anti-physical thing. Bonk.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Things are about to have a real bad time. See? Told you. Holy. Look at that damage. Can I move characters? No. Yes. Hello. I guess I can cloud. Why not? Oh yeah, one of the most effective ways to remove the warden. Or kill the warden. Aw, it's stress damage. Move forward. Shite. Boo. I'm not gonna be able to kill it. Well, we're about to see an insane amount of damage come in. Yep. Actually wasn't quite dramatic, as I thought. But inside the cloud... Wait a minute. Your armor's supposed to be 0. The corrosive cloud was the only way to remove his armor and resistance in the past. Is that no longer the case? Oh no, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, see, now it's at 0 because of the cloud. There we go. Hey, Lord Maragar. Look at that. Calculated.
Mine is the winning side.
I wanted to... What? I wanted to one-shot him with the wolf to send a message, but this is fine too. Dying to a bone golem is one of the most embarrassing things you can do in this video game, so it works for me. But really? Another one? Is this 4? Is this number 4? Hold on. Not that one. Go away. The 4th Ashes of the Burned Witch. I don't even know what to say. I have gone entire series looking for this fucking item. And now we have 4 of them. This is a sign. May the next wolf boy be named Bjorn. I'm probably going to have to name the next one Bjorn. Super ignite damage. They don't stack. Yeah, they don't stack. You can only have one of each item on a character. Hold on, I'm writing down the Bjorn thing, so don't forget. Because I will. Oh, and I have Moon still for the werewolf. I didn't do that. And Imhotep for mummy. But Bjorn. Am I going to have to do a quadruple Dompier thing? I mean, I kind of want to. But... I mean, I have the parts. We'll see. I kind of want to kill everything with the werewolf, but... it is pretty funny. Ooh, the Hawkeye. I hate this item. After missing an attack, the minion receives 8 accuracy until the end of combat, which of course requires you to miss an attack. Which always feels bad. This is like a shittier version of the mechanical eye. Go away. And of course, the Salamander skin already gone over why I hate that, so let's take the second Warrior Bones.
I can use this.
Kinda makes me wish I had picked up the Magic Bones earlier, but that's okay. I'm gonna skedaddle across the map here, I think. Once we do this combat. Memescendence hasn't ascended hard enough, we need to do more. Dompier Infested, Werewolf Skeleton. Multi-hit ignite goodness all over the place. Maybe throw Abomination in there while you're at it. An Abomination with... I mean, yeah, the Memescendence hasn't memed enough, but... Do you think the... You don't think it would affect the battle thumping, do you? Probably not. Is a debuff, not an attack. Well, it just says ability. Ah. Just glad your Marigar suggestion's still alive and kicking. Lord Marigar is unbreakable. Either way, though, it's tradition whenever a bone golem dies to just give it the same name and give it the number 2. Alright, Elite Warden, Enchanted Armor, Blade Mistress, Spell Thief. This mechanical eye with the zombie. Unique, pretty amazing to make a bombardment build. Mechanical eye with a zombie unique. I don't remember what the zombie's unique item is. Does it increase luck and it... Doesn't it increase accuracy, though? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I know that it increases damage and something else every turn. That the zombie doesn't move. But is it... Oh, you moved out of my stymie range. Was it attack and accuracy or attack and crit? What are you doing? Ugh. Fine. Do you feel like dying? Can't really interrupt your stance, though. 40% chance. Nailed it.
This never gets old.
I guess I just have to kill you then. Okay. Huh?
One more for the stockpiles.
Well, turns out it doesn't matter what you do. Go. Let's see, if it increases damage and luck, then yes, mechanical eye plus that would be amazing. If it's increased damage and accuracy, there'd be a bit of a redundancy. I mean, there's already a bit of a redundancy, but with what we're currently doing, but you know. I've never felt like the zombies issue was missing. Wait, really? 50-50? There's no way Lord Marigar can do damage to this. Oh, Bloody Mary can eat him. How? No.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
I guess I could try and get this kill to... How would I even do that? 100 HP is too much for... I guess if I didn't crit there, it would have been fine.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
I guess the Lich could have... If I gave the crit buff, maybe the Lich could have done it? With Fate? One talent away from the Finger of Death. There's not like a place I can shank, is there? No, I don't think so. The Humanoid is just... yeah. It's gonna bug me now that I can't remember what the zombie's unique item is. Okay, we're gonna go whoop-de-whoop. I guess I could check here if I want to. Enchanted Armor, Warden, Elite Blade Mistress, and a Sorceress. Well, you know what has to die first, right? Maybe I should have... Maybe I should have hit the Sorceress and then just used this on the Mistress. I would have triggered the passive for the Enchanted Armor, but does it matter? Do I care? Not horribly. Anyway, all that matters is that I kill her. Ooh. Look who can get a kill. Well, I've done this anyway, I suppose.
Strength through pain.
Yeah, get your damage bonus. Enjoy it while you can.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Okay. If you YOLO this attack, I'm setting up for the warden. Hey, Marrowgar. Good job. I've gotten more bone golem kills this run than in like my entire life. This is gonna be fun. Oop. Let's go. Alright, so we have the repulsive mark. We have the dominate undead. He has no armor. This should be very entertaining. Yes. Good, Anakin, good. Oh. Bump. Really? Huh. Okay. Well. That was surprising. Delay my second turn, I suppose.
Death, predestined.
Giving fate to Lord Marrowgar. Ah, I still did 0. 50-50. Nice.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Ow. No, very rude.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna collect the pieces. We're just waiting for the finger now. I need to heal. Life is suffering. Here we go.
Behold my work.
Deep breaths, and it won't drive you insane. Probably. Probably should wait for another block, huh? Okay. It gives the zombie better aim, but also 15% damage as long as it doesn't change position, which means the item minion can't be moved. Yeah. Mechanical aim is the item for the zombie. Right, but what does it do? Is it just 15% damage? I thought it did something else too. Hi everyone, hey Potato. Zombified Potato specifically. You're in the right place. So we have a warden, an elite golden golem, and double spell thief. Pretty sure I can kill the spell thieves in one turn. I can't believe there's no block here. This feels so weird. Ow. Rude. The fact that the werewolf, I can't believe I just put this together, but the werewolf gets 2 turns, which is a power that was kind of reserved for bosses.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Which is something. Huh. What do I do now? Bunk.
My kingdom comes.
I feel like Palpatine almost. Why can't you do that? Oh, you're in the wrong position. No. No. You have lost. Unfortunately, Savage Cunning isn't going to do shite here. 69. Nice. Here, if nothing can kill it in one turn, Scooby-Doo will... Shite. What? I don't have Blood Moon anymore. Why do I have another turn? Whatever. It's not going to go off, so maybe we'll get a kill here. Hey, Lord Marogar. Yo, am I going to get the Bone Golem to 10 stacks?
Suffering ends, your service begins.
Have I ever done that before? I feel like I usually give up before the Bone Golem gets 10 stacks, because it's a pain in the butt. Good afternoon, Morgan Tempest Lupus. The Finger of Death.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
Okay, with the Finger of Death, we have secured our avenue to beating the really annoying stuff. So I guess you just pick up Alchemy Power now. The Destruction Tree is really not worth your time, but we're here to meme, so... I mean... Ooh, look, a quest. Give me a quest. Your scouts managed to locate a hidden research outpost, still fully functional and quite well guarded. Fortunately, you are under no obligation to attack since it does not impede your progress. But you could always use more corpses, and there might be some benefit to getting your hands on whatever they are studying. Sure. I'm not going to miss an opportunity to attack. We have an elite conjuress. Is that an elite sorceress? It is. The conjuress isn't actually that terrifying on Good Always Wins. But does that mean I should ignore her? Giving her one turn can't be that bad, right? Try delay here and see what they do. Well, that didn't help. Bonk.
This is my kind of entertainment.
You have Repulsive Mark, right? No. Now you do. Bonk. Again, I'm using the cloud not for its stress damage properties, but for its corrosiveness. Ow. But you removed my buffs, you... I forgot I did that. There you go. Smack. You deserve that. So if she removed my buffs... Oh, I guess I gotta do it again. Interesting.
A sad display for mortal kind.
So she removed my buffs, but she didn't remove my double turn? Your undead hordes were able to overwhelm the defenders in short order, giving you access to their outpost. While your skeletons got to work moving bodies around, you dedicate your attention to the documents they left behind. After studying the equipment and the papers, you come to the conclusion that this place was likely studying illness, both to cause it and cure it. This could be useful. So we can employ necromancy, or we can take what we can of the research for more in-depth study. The opportunity to employ necromancy is always a welcome one. But perhaps we should consider this research. I'm afraid that if I hit employ necromancy, I'm going to get more minions, and I don't want that. If I want minions, I'll make them myself. So let's take their studies. You take the papers and the equipment, and bring it all back to your lair. It has been some time since you truly devoted yourself to research, but you feel it has the potential to expand your arsenal. 150% Iratus experience. Yay! More experience. Enchanted armor, warden, blade mistress, elite blade mistress. Well, okay. These ladies are going to hurt quite a bit. I wonder if I can... At least they're just going to jump back and forth between each other, which is convenient. That's annoying. 40%, 60% chance to kill.
Ooh,
Nice.
I didn't think it would be this easy.
I know, right? Redirected.
Don't know why.
We have 2 shots.
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in...
Nailed it. Unfortunately, wow, okay. I'll say, unfortunately, I can't use the cloud from here, but that's alright. Ha. You thought you were gonna hurt my Bloody Mary. You're funny.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
69. Nice. I'm just gonna brute force my way through. Wow, okay. Maybe I'm not. Ah. This being in the first position is gonna be problematic. Here, no stance for you. I was afraid he would restance for a second. Boop. Aww. Try and kill the living armor. Wow. Okay, all your buffs fell off, I guess. Alright, this hasn't gone too poorly. See if we can get Marrowgar this kill. I'm gonna have to cast this again. Okay. So I want Marrowgar to get this kill. What do I have to do?
Ah, your
a good start.
frail bodies fail you.
Then, this is free. How'd I get this much? Oh, blood magic, right.
Death predestined.
6 hit points, huh? 6 hit points. Huh? Smack. Okay.
A predictable outcome.
How you doing? 8. We have 2 more to go. 2, 5, 8 is where we're gonna cap. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Let's see what the zombie thing is, because I've forgotten. And I can just make one and throw it away or something.
No brain, but all firepower.
Yes, all firepower. Trying to remember what the Fallen Dampier thing is. Is after they take damage, they take less damage or something? Where is she? Yeah. So her feature is she gets 1 attack and 1 dread until the end of battle each time she receives damage. Her unique item is each time she receives damage, she takes 8% less damage or something. It's actually not that bad. But probably not what we're gonna get. What's the ban? Oh yeah, the slipper. What's the banshee item? Here. Let's just see what this looks like. At the start of each turn, the zombie receives 4 accuracy and 15% damage, stacking up to 5 times. The bonus is removed as the zombie changes position. So the... Yeah, the bombardment Or the zombie doesn't really need a mechanical eye. Missing isn't really their thing. And this provides them with additional accuracy. I've never done a bombardment build, but I wonder if bombardment counts as a single target or an AoE. Huh. Am I really about to just make a zombie and do this? Huh. I have an idea. It removes... So the issue here... We could do this. This could actually fit into our group decently well. The problem is that I'd have to take out the Lich. What is the Lich doing for us right now? Besides being a counter to the Warden... I mean, we're just brute forcing our way through the Warden anyway. But it's the counter to the Warden... And it's providing additional attack for our Werewolf. A lot of attack, too. Not just a small amount. But hey, as was pointed out previously, we haven't memed hard enough. We have to meme harder. We must reach higher goals of memery. So, what am I doing? So let's meme, shall we? Meme like you've never memed before. So how does this work exactly? Take this level 30 brain. So the zombie... Yeah, the zombie scales accuracy decently well. Especially with the thing here. So yeah, with this you go to 143 at 5 stacks. Does this also give him additional accuracy? Right, it's... Yeah, okay, so I shouldn't have put any points in accuracy. Well, we put a few points in there. No big deal. The zombie is interesting in that the zombie can get the single highest amount of resistance in the entire game. Why? I have no idea. But he starts with 10 baseline, and he can get up to plus 16 from this, so it's 26. And then he can get 27, 28, 30. 30 resistance. 31. That was 29 that he capped at. Am I braining wrong? 8 times 2 is 16, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31. Yeah, I don't know why the zombie can get that much resistance, but it can. So one thing I did try before was zombie frontline, because if you go with this, the trench loading, you can generate your own block and ward, and it kind of works. And it kind of doesn't. But we're going to go full offense zombie this time, so, you know. Screw that. Luck 424. Actually, that's not that bad. And also 1. I wonder how fate functions with this. Well, you'll see what I'm thinking. Quick, someone come up with a zombie name. Ugh, I can't believe I'm about to do this. Well, I can, because I'm crazy, but... Legendary weapon? Let's do some gambling. Don't try this at
the smell
home.
of successful alchemy.
It won't go as well. Flesh, 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 flesh. Do I give him Nails of Pain? I do have some of that.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
This is ridiculous. Also, should have done the Gemi before I assembled him with basic parts, but whatever, it's fine. Alright. Boom. Max attack. I forgot they are slow as hell, too. Okay. Boop. Just a casual 80 digger souls, who cares? I guess we'll give him... I'm interested how Fate functions with this. So sure, we'll give him the Nails of Pain. This guy again. Weren't you the one who told me to meme? I'm not doing tank, though, this time. And I need a name. Didn't we sacrifice 2-3 of these guys last run? We did, but they were sacrificed as a tank. This time, I'm curious about the bombardment because I've been pretty mean to it. Ignores ward. Actually, that might be a good idea. I don't remove ward at all, so I should probably just ignore it. There you go. This doesn't matter. I guess Plentiful is fine.
Get back to battle.
I like how I've ignored both of the resistance pieces. I'm probably never using this, but I'll take the accuracy. Oh yeah, he can do curse stuff too, but he's not very good at it. We'll be taking even more powder, which I've never taken before. This is going to be fun. Bombardment. We're going to go with... So you can switch the bombardment to a magical or physical, or keep it as physical. We're going to keep it physical. And Cannonball can be turned into a giant dread attack, but we're not going to do that. Okay. Well. There you go. You have 6 initiative. What have I done? Hey, Bloody Mary. I'm sorry I've ignored you. I even gave legendary parts to a newcomer who doesn't have a name yet. There you go. Boom. Beautiful. He still needs a name. What are we doing with our talent? I guess we're going for Necromancy Power. Calcination Mastery could also be good for spell power shenanigans. Is this the battle to test this on? Probably not. Without the Lich, I don't think I can one-shot things. But hey, we're going to find out. The only way to find out is to give it a shot. Give it the good old college try. We'll see if he's worthy of a name. Alright. Well, I guess I no longer have to... I should probably wait, though, for Blood Power still. I'm pretty concerned for the zombies' well-being. So, the buff should stay in effect as long as he doesn't move. Which is an important stipulation. Because our ghoul is moving around him. Bop.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Bop. Yep, let's still go up going. Good. Up going. Going up. I guess... Sure. I'm gonna bombard this turn, I suppose. So how does this work with Fate?
Death.
Guess I do it now. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. This is gonna be interesting. To say the least. Scooby has become a lot weaker without the support of the
Hope there will still be enough left to
Necromancer.
reanimate.
the Lich. That was kind of good. Is this insurance deal? Oh, it is. Interesting. Huh. Fate didn't work with it, though. But that was kind of good. Exactly. Did we find something good? I like how your reaction is the exact same as mine.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
Let's see if this gives us something good. The Crowpaw. That's good. Not good for us, but it's good. I wasn't being very specific when I said let's see if it gives us something good. His cannonballs could be utterly transformative if that's the case. Could be. Could be. My concern is that without... Without the leg cuffs, this would cancel his mechanic buff, his mechanized aim or whatever. And we're kind of we have to rely on natural luck for well, I guess we could fate a cannonball, but for bombardment we're relying on his natural luck plus the luck of Scooby-Doo's curse. Which, I mean, it's 61% chance, and it hits how many times? 4 times? 4 rolls on 61 means we're probably going to crit. Too bad we can't fit Lich in. Command undead makes the bombs really pop off. Well, I was thinking about that too, but we'd have to, with Dominate, we can't use mechanical aim unless we give him the leg cuffs. With Dominate Undead. Which we could do. I have a second Nails of Pain if it doesn't work out. But if we do that, I have to take out Scooby-Doo, probably. I need Bloody Mary to remove ward or blocks. Anyway, this is our first battle with the worm. Let's see how this goes. If we want to pivot away from the werewolf dream, we could do it. Like, we could do a full pivot to try and to make the zombie work. He's worthy of a name. I just need a name now. I want to one-shot this worm. I do this next turn, right? I'm finally here and I'm brain dead. I just went through the worst math exam of the last 5 years. So if it makes no sense, just ignore me. I can only hope I passed. I also hope that you passed. You have done well, Mini Reaper. I hope you're ready for some zombie science.
One less annoyance in the world.
What was the name of the zombie previously? The German name? I liked that one a lot. See how this does. Okay, I'm gonna bombard now. I have 73% luck with the repulsive mark and the ancient curse. I should heal. But I also kind of want to remove this and... Dun, 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 dun. Heal, stab. Alright, this is fine. What was that? Singularity. Huh. Okay, well. I'm gonna remove the armor of the thing here. Alright. Here we go. The hour has come.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Wow. Was that 169 times 4? Huh.
Soon this world will be mine.
A third warrior bones. Huh. This next is going to be my strong subjects, history and English. I can confirm that you are exceptional in English. Poor Snake. Alright, the zombies earned a name. The zombies earned a name. And now I'm thinking about how I can manipulate this even more. I feel like the nails... I feel like this has to stay, which means dominate undead can't come in. Well, have to is... With 73% crit chance between these two buffs, this is nuts. It'd be even more nuts if I equipped the Ring of the Dead Leprechaun. The Golden Rose isn't that strong right now with how I'm doing stuff. I mean, it's exceptional for the werewolf to execute annoying enemies with stymie. I think it's just not really another good option.
It embellishes my undead features.
This is quite the double-edged sword that I'm interested in putting on. Wrath isn't that important to this group right now, as long as we have enough to do the Blood Moon. Imagine if I could get the glass dagger to stick on the zombie. That would be something. But I don't feel like I'll be able to. A snake for snack. Alright, zombie. You've done well. Let's go to 12. You can be pretty durable, huh? You're no block and ward, though. That's probably why. At least a contributing factor. What's that thing called? I know that was descriptive. Isn't there like a... It's like Halloween, but not quite. Is it halfway through the year? The German word? I'm not sure why I'm so stuck up on German words right now. It's with the W, I think. We're getting necromancy power. I can increase the power of this too. Show me the funeral coin. That'd be great. Or whatever it's called. The coin. That's not quite the coin. The minion receives an additional action each turn if they're the only one left in the squad. You would think this would be good for YOLO solo characters, but it's not really. At least I haven't found it to be. Is there a character who could be good? Probably not. The Broken Orb, the minion receives +1 block, +1 war when an ally dies. Again, I hate these items, so... And the Warrior Bones. This is my 4th Warrior Bones. Holy shit.
Toss it with the rest.
Let's check. Yep. Wow. The only word that's coming to my mind is Weishaupt, but that's the freaking the Grey Warden Fortress. We have a full elite squad, an elite abomination, or test subject, which is an abomination of sorts. An elite warden, an elite spell thief, and an elite mistress. This is worthy of a consumable. But which consumable? The experience consumable.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
I should probably use a real consumable against this, but who cares? We're fine. Wonder if you could run 4 spiders and poison everything. I'm pretty sure the poison stops at 5, no matter how many spiders you have. Pretty sure. Well, okay, so the only new thing here is the failed experiment. Which is pretty terrifying. It is similar to the first floor stone golems in a way. It's not a construct though. But it has low accuracy and a ton of damage. You can see it actually has more damage baseline than Scooby-Doo, which is pretty nuts. Also, if it has less than 25% vigor, it self-destructs, dealing a shite load of magical damage to all minions. And doesn't leave you apart, just for that one final kick while you're down. So it is quite imperative that we kill it. We're going to move forward, huh? The Warden should move forward as well, however. See, the glass dagger is not going to work. Well.
So,
that works.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Pathetic. Aww. Okay, well. Initiated murder. Okay. Cool. That was close. And dead.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Yep. Look at him stroking his... He's stroking his barrel. Yep. I figured I couldn't remove his armor, but I thought I'd try. And boom, boom, boom. 200 crit on something with 30 armor.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll
Not
be
bad.
done purging the world ahead of schedule.
The Amulet of the Dream Eater decreases the critical hit strength of enemies by 30%. It actually synergizes quite well. The Morgenstern. It actually synergizes quite well with the Ring of the Cruel Leprechaun because it cancels each other out, which is pretty nifty. I used the word recently. Why can't I remember it? Walpurgis. That's what it's called. There. Isn't it like Walpurgis knocked or something? Anyway.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Necromancy power is an incredibly powerful late game talent. It's a late game because in order to get its benefits of 10% increased damage and 10% reduced damage taken, you need to distill, which of course takes 4 parts and or brains. So it's not something you can really fund early on in the game. But when you get pretty strong, like we are, and full of resources, we're like a loot pinata, you know?
It's no gold, but it will do.
This fight's gonna be an RNG-filled mess. It worked out fine. How often will Warden redirect? Will the experiment actually hit me? Does the Mistress OG into stance, or go into stance once or twice before I kill her? The potential to be terrifying was there. And because this is an exact repeat of the previous fight, the potential to be terrifying is also here. But I have faith. In what, I have no idea. Between Scooby-Doo... Scooby-Dooby-Doo... This could kill her. Between Scooby-Doo and Walpurgis, I have a feeling that we can just clean up most fights by turn 3. Oh. If that guy hits me, I think something is just going to fall over dead. Anything that's not Lord Merogar, of course. He doesn't give a shit.
Delivered.
Scaling is insane. I probably should have given it to... Yep, should have given it to me, though. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! It's like broken down to a science now. Give the mark to Scooby first. Give the mark to Walpurgis second. Walpurgis? I don't know. Yep, that probably would have one-shot him. Not bad. I also need an Ancient Curse. And I'm going to bite this guy. Yeah, that went well. It was 98 when it didn't crit.
A predictable outcome.
Still not bad. That's like 400 damage without crits. And he has like a 73% chance to crit. Each better would be a different debuff, like each infested poisonous. I don't think that's the case. Walpurgis starts on April 30th. Yeah, it's like it starts 6 months from Halloween, right? I think you're right. You think, I think, we both think. We all scream for ice cream. I think I'm going to give him Ward first. Random magical effects are probably more annoying for Merogar than being punched in the face by something. Max luck on Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Huh. What does Walpurgis want? He doesn't need any more accuracy. Holy shit, he can get so much, though. Look at that. We can get 30 more accuracy. He can get to 30 accuracy, plus 20 from this, or 30, to 161 accuracy, plus 20 from this, so 181, plus 20 from this, so 201. Walpurgis can hit anything in the video game if you cap out his accuracy. That's hilarious. Absolutely hysterical. But anyway, that aside the point. Probably should just get armor and resistance, honestly. Boom. 20 resistance. No magical effect's gonna keep him down. Ooh, triple artifact. It's kind of suck that there's no more zigging, but hey. This is 3 shots of the Spirit Spear. I'm not going to pass up that. Nailed it. So we have the Ring of Darkness. Minion gains +6 dread until the end of battle. Of course, all minions. The Amulet of Perfection. Minions made up of 4 uncommon parts or more gain additional 20 vigor during battle. This is good. Quite good, but it pales in comparison to the Spirit Spear. After killing an enemy, the minion who dealt the killing blow receives a 3% damage buff for the rest of the game. Stacks up to 10 times. Boom.
All for my future kingdom.
Yep. Yes.
Fetching.
Oh, shite. What do I want to do to screw with these things? I mean, web is good. Alright, web. Took a while to get the spear. It takes me forever to get the spear every run. The only reason I even got it is because I was hoarding artifacts. That's the only reason I ever get the Spirit Spear. This run's snowballing now. Yep. There's no stopping us. No stopping me now. How does the song go? I don't even know. Anyway, we have 4 elite squads. Elite Golden Golem, Elite Spell Thief, Elite Stormcaller, Elite Shadow Elf. Which is kind of like Shadowheart, except with more lifesteal. Oh, great. Okay. You want to know what the most annoying thing here is? That. So the Stormcaller is, as you might suspect, a lightning mage. In case you couldn't tell. His feature is that he applies... Abilities will apply a buff to the Stormcaller, which increases initiative by 3. And when 3 charges are accumulated, he uses a special ability and loses all charges. If you can help it, never let that reach 3. I don't care how. Kill him, debuff him, stun him, purge the buffs. It doesn't matter. Just don't let him reach 3. Or you're in for a bad time. The Shadow Elf, not quite as annoying. He heals for 25% damage that he deals. That's whatever. The more annoying part is that he can give this feature to other things. Except I think it's 100% of the damage they deal. So, you know. There's that. Just, you know. Be wary. Now, it is worth noting that because we went with Bone Armor instead of Bone Ward on Lord Merogar, we are quite susceptible to that, because I cannot apply Ward to our friends. Or myself. But hey, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh. We don't have the enchanted armor, so I can do this. Pop. Ooh, okay.
Toss them in with the rest.
Okay. Well, we aren't dead. I could have killed the Shadow Elf there instead of healing. There's the buff. That's fine, though. Yeah, heals for 100% of the damage dealt. It's fine, he's just going to get one shot. As for what Bloody Mary is doing, probably buffing Valpurgis. Lots of buffing. I don't want to waste... Yeah, I'm going to kill him so that I don't waste a shot. I want all 4 of Valpurgis' shots to matter. I'm also going to delay with Lord Merogar.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Another mechanical eye. Okay. That went pretty well, I would say. 8 spirit chainmail, 2 spirit spears. Not bad. Not bad. Scooby-Doo has 2. Bloody Mary has none. We're 1 off with Lord Marrowgar. Interesting.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Like Shadowheart, but actually has accuracy, true. Don't forget to get the 10 kill on everyone. Yeah, everyone. The only person I don't care is Lord Marrowgar. You know. We have a quest. Give me a quest. Luck. Oh, this is getting expensive, Bloody Mary. Honestly, she probably needs HP. More than anything. But I could do it. There. Yeah, she's gonna need health. Look at this. Everyone is... Lord Marrowgar has 256 hit points, which is very impressive in this video game. Bloody Mary, 149, which for a pretty squishy movement killer is quite impressive. Even the zombie has 149 hit points. Wow, she caught up. And then here's Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Sub 100. For all of eternity. Anyway. Ever since you slaughtered your way through the underground, you have been wondering where the humans were putting their convicts and prisoners now. And today, it seems your question is partially answered, as you stumble upon a bunch of magical cages with raving wizards locked away inside of them. Potential future experiments, then. You consider your options carefully. You could just continue on, but maybe you can find a use for this unexpected find, provided you're willing to free a bunch of lunatic spellcasters. Yeah, sure. Too bad we don't have a blood phantasm. We usually do, though. But hey, let's free them. You nullify the magic keeping the lunatic wizards captive, and after releasing a mad laugh, they fall upon your minions. Who's surprised? Mad mages, hooray. This is one of the easiest combats ever. Because they're from the first floor. Like, part of me just wants to put all the buffs on freaking Valpurgis and have him go ham. Okay. Although it is worth noting, I suppose, that, I can't generate wards. Yep. Well, that... No! Walpurgis completely nullified it. Okay, well, I'm not afraid then. I ain't scared of no ghost. It would be annoying if they did that, though, and moved Walpurgis. So if I go one more turn and get even powder going, that'd be fine. I didn't have enough to Blood Moon. Ah. Okay, well.
Give them no mercy.
That's funny. Alright, let's see what dies here.
Ashes to ashes.
Okay.
Dust to dust.
We got 3 kills. Just kidding. We got 4.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Oh, well. Ah, the Jester's Visage. You want to know one of the dumbest things I've ever done? Tell you in just a minute. After dispatching the mages, you find yourself with a fresh supply of body parts. But more interesting is that you discover there was something causing their madness. A tiny stone placed in the center of the cage, coated in the intricate carving of worms. It crumbles the moment you try to pick it up, but a lingering presence empowers your minions. 2 battles of 20% more damage. Because they needed that. One of the dumbest things I've ever done. It's kind of amusing, though. The Shade... the Shade is an interesting character. Incredibly powerful. Mostly utility. But his feature makes it so that anytime he is attacked and the enemy misses, for one reason or another, the mage will counterattack with 150% of their attack damage. Now the Shade can get up to 48 evasion, 50, 54 evasion, which is not impressive. It sounds impressive, and it is high compared to pretty much everything else in the game, except for the Wraith. But remember, accuracy counters evasion. So what I did once was I tried to make the most of that and gave the Jester's Visage to the Shade, so that he'd get attacked every turn. And, he did get attacked every turn. And he fell over. It was very sad. What the fuck, zombie damage? I know, right? And it's only gonna get better. Ugh. 4 more. I have never done a bombardment zombie before. So it's good fun. First time for everything and all that. Is there even a purpose for me to go down the distraction tree? Am I really gonna do this? Yes. This is dumb. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, this should be negated by block, right? Not ward. Okay. Sure, why not? Guess I'm just gonna go left. Is it possible to get every artifact in the game? I don't even know what every artifact is. Elite Enchanted Armor, Elite Worm, and Spell Leaf. And he did die every turn. Yes, he did. He did, yeah. Pop. Stop stealing my mana. Huh. Okay. I didn't generate enough. Ugh. I suppose I could try and kill this with this. Not having Blood Moon turn 1 is kind of annoying. Probably should have hit this. Okay. Things are a little different without Blood Moon, but they're not that different. Hello. Ah, Shiza. You had to go and ruin my entire plan, didn't you? Well, I guess I just go. One turn.
Extinction of life.
I could just shoot something.
Strength through pain.
We'll see if this works. If they mess it up again, I'm just gonna go. He has Repulsive Mark one more turn. Oh. I need to move forward. Hold on. There you go. And Boom shakalaka.
Perish.
Alright. We did it.
Mine is the winning side.
A little more complicated thanks to the worm being annoying. Ooh, the Robes of Potence. Okay, so my favorite chess piece of all time, ignoring the Spirit Chainmail, was the Robes of Potence. This gives minions 8 luck, 8 accuracy, and 8 evasion. You can see why it's good. Compared with the grappling hook, or paired with the grappling hook, that's 12 of each stat, which is kind of insane. That would bring the luck of Walpurgis fully buffed up to 85%. It's a lot of luck. Ultimately, I ended up placing the Robes of Potence in my mind is the unstable armor. This armor is just so strong. At the start of each combat, all minions gain 1 block, 1 ward for 2 turns. That doesn't seem impressive. But consider it this way. In 2 turns, most of your minions are going to be attacked one way or another. And it doesn't count for your total ward count. So for example, if you have a Reaper with 3 block and ward, this would give them 4 block and ward. And if they lose 1 block and 1 ward by the end of turn 2, and turn 3 comes around, they'll still have 3, which is their, normal amount. It's pretty good. It's very good. Of course, it's nowhere near as offensive as the Robes of Potence, but in higher difficulties, you're more concerned about surviving. Sure, have some armor. Lord Merogar. Would you like a legendary piece? There you go. You're beautiful. Okay. Oh, is that an elite snack? Does it taste more delicious than the normal snack? Yes! I don't know, actually. I'd imagine so. So we have the Boiling Blood. For each unfilled squad slot, the minion receives 4 armor, 4 resistance, 14 attack, 14 dread, 4 evasion, and 6 accuracy. This is the YOLO solo item. We have one of these. We've used one of these. YOLO solo. Of course, another mechanical eye. This is our, 5th or 6th mechanical eye in this run? The game doesn't want me to miss, which I appreciate because I hate missing. And the Drop of Divinity. Increases all damage dealt by 15% and reduces all damage received by 15%. The Drop of Divinity.
Dark collecting.
So the zombie, what does he carry? Are you talking about the giant boomstick or his items? This run is over, just call it. Well, now the question is, who gets the Drop of Divinity? Probably Scooby-Dooby-Doo, huh? Although, Bloody Mary? Huh? I did say she was important. See, the zombie has a feature. The zombie does have a feature. His feature is that he ignores armor and resistance. I forgot to mention that, because he didn't used to have a feature. That's actually kind of new. So, what zombie features in the items he is using? Okay, so the feature for the zombie, he ignores armor and resistance, which is very nifty. Also, that means I don't have to use this. Kind of a moot point. Huh. Interesting. I actually forgot about that. Like I said, this is kind of new. As for his items, we have his class item of the Mechanical Aim. At the start of each turn, the zombie receives 4 accuracy and 15% damage, stacking up to 5 times. The bonus is removed if the zombie changes position. The important stipulation with this, however, is that it's if the zombie changes position. The zombie can be moved about as long as he's not the target of the move. So for example, with lovely Bloody Mary moving around, it doesn't matter because it's Bloody Mary moving, not Walpurgis. But if I were to say use the Lich's Dominate Undead on Walpurgis to give him 24 attack, that would cancel out the benefits of the Mechanical Aim. Unless I put leg cuffs on him. But his other item, the reason I haven't put these on, is the Nails of Pain, which increases his crit damage dealt by 20% and reduces crit damage received by 20%. The dealing more damage is more important. The drop on him, so his bombardments, well, the the thing with that is right now we're scaling his luck into oblivion and his crit damage thanks to Scooby-Doo. So that whenever he's fully buffed, he has like 75% chance to crit. So the Nails of Pain are probably more damage, especially since I have the Ring of the Cruel Leprechaun. I'm not sure how you would math this out. This is 15% damage all the time. This is higher scaling with luck. About Serpent Skull if you get that item. If I get the Serpent Skull, it'd probably be pretty good. Yeah. But it probably wouldn't have time to fully scale up because we're winning by like turn 3, which is pretty impressive, honestly. You know what? Bloody Mary deserves the drop. I've made the executive decision. Congratulations, Bloody Mary. You are now slightly divine. Oh, look at this. Double Warden, Stormcaller, Elite Stormcaller. Okay. The reason I gave Bloody Mary the divinity over Scooby-Doo.
Good.
Ooh, that was barely enough.
More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Is because Bloody Mary is doing a lot of different things. Whereas Scooby-Doo is kind of a murder bot. Like, Scooby-Doo kills things and gives crit benefits. That's it. Whereas Bloody Mary is kind of like all over the place.
Strength through pain.
Speaking of Bloody Mary being all over the place. Still not enough for Blood Moon, huh? We might have to look into that. Oh well. And Scooby-Doo heals himself. Whereas I suppose one could argue that the damage reduction from the drop of divinity would make his healing more effective, which is true, very true. But I'm afraid that
this one avoided its bowels just as it died.
That was 253 damage on a crit. That means if he crits 3 times, that's 753 damage. Or 762. I can math. Alright, well. Well. Since we've come this far. Since we have pushed the meme slightly farther. Let's do it again, shall we? My advice to anyone seriously playing the game is to more or less ignore the destruction tree. Get Hail of Teeth to remove 2 block when you can't remove it otherwise, and then ignore it. But we're gonna go get Rain of Gore. This makes it so that a target is a physical attack, so it'll be negated by block, which we remove with Bloody Mary, and then they'll take 35% more damage. Now, it says it doesn't stack, but I'm pretty sure you can stack it with the Unfrozen's thing and maybe the Potion of Vulnerability. I totally remembered about potion making, that's right. We have that, don't we? The Dead Leprechaun Potion. Oh, but can we get... Hold on, can we get Vulpurgus to 100% crit chance? What does a super Dead Leprechaun Potion look like? What do I even need? A weapon, a bone, and a heart. I think I can. I think full epic is 25 luck and 25 crit, which would bring Vulpurgus to 100% crit chance. This is a little reckless.
Hold my work.
But that's okay. And it was hard, right? Yeah. I have a lot of... Whoops. I have a lot of crafting materials.
Ah, the smell of successful
alchemy. If I get a blue heart, I'm going to keep it for other things. I don't know what other things, but I'm sure there's something else I can use the heart for. Video game. There we go. Okay. Full epics. I think this is the first time I've ever done this. Maybe not. 30 luck, 30% critical damage. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Please don't mention math. Destruction tree is kind of useless for the most part. Super's around 25. It's 30, which is higher than I thought it was. But yeah, the destruction tree is pretty worthless. Like, you can kind of get a lot of damage out of Mocking Slap easily / cheaply. But, I mean, yeah. The part of the big issue Destruction has is they don't scale well enough. And the super destruction spells are Chain Lightning, which is a secret spell, and Crushing Bones, which is another secret spell. So you can get the best destruction spells in the game without putting any points in destruction. It's kind of counterintuitive, honestly. But anyway, we're heading towards Ranivgor.
And so my dark powers return to me.
Yep. All of these are pretty shite. But hey, Ranivgor can be funny. It's actually 30. Yeah, I know, right? This is going to be funny. The Ring of Decay. At the start of combat, all enemies lose 1 block. The Hatchet. All minions gain 2 attack and 2 dread. And the Smoking Gun. Minions and enemies gain 20 accuracy until the end of battle ends. I guess the ring.
I'll take it as tribute.
I will take it as tribute. And, now that we have collected tribute and made a super potion of luck, it is time for me to take my first break. It has been 2 hours. Thank you all for joining me this lovely day. We resume the Werewolf Memescendence with a bit more memes. Look at this group. Did you ever think this group would come together like this? I did not. I really didn't. I didn't know what we were going to get ourselves into, but it wasn't this. Are you at 10 yet? You should be. Oh yeah, look at this. Valpurgis fully decked out. Scooby-Doo needs some kills, and Bloody Mary has no spear kills. Okay. So as fun as killing things with Valpurgis has been, we might need to put him on the bench because he's killing too many things. But I'll think about that while I'm gone. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water and walk around a little bit for a refreshed spirit. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes, so if you're ready to grab a drink or a snack yourself, thank you for joining me again, and I'll see you in 3-ish minutes. Ruby.
Despite my millennia of imprisonment, I am a rather impatient necromancer.
I have returned. Thank you for your patience and understanding. We're back, and we march towards... I don't even know what our enemy is. Should we leave it a surprise? We'll leave it a surprise. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. Elite Enhanced Enchanted Armor, Golden Golem, Elite Spell Thief, and a Storm Caller. Whale. We all know what's dying, right? Ooh. Look at that damage from our Bloody Mary.
This never gets old.
Maybe I should replace or bring in Tutankhamun for a little bit. Because, like I said, I think Valpurgis is just going to murder everything. How much is this gonna do?
Death predestined.
Aww, 10 damage off. Bloody Mary. Ooh. Here you go. Eowee.
One more for the stockpiles.
Is that the 10th stack for Lord Marogar? I think it is. No, I have to eat my food. You know what they say. You should always eat your food. Don't waste it. Here you go, Walpurgis.
Carve open their husks.
That was disgusting.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Yep. The Pendant of Might and the Amulet of Perfection. Holy crap, at the same time. Basically, the Amulet of Protection is a better... Perfection is better version of the Pendant of Might. Yeah, I think Valpurgis might have to sit on the sideline for a hot second. If we want to try and get Scooby-Doo and Bloody Mary any stacks. I guess Scooby-Doo got a stack, right? He's at 6. Bloody Mary's at 0, though. We need to rectify that as soon as conceivably possible. Ah. The Ribcage armor. All minions gain 6 armor until the battle ends. This is pretty good early on. Also kind of useful on the 5th floor, I guess. The Fortune Magnet. All minions receive 16 luck until the battle ends. Huh. Could be interesting. And the Spirit Necklace. All minions and enemies gain 18 evasion until the battle ends. Sensing a trend here? I kind of want to pick up the Spirit Necklace just so I have all the Spirit pieces. It's completely unrelated to the other Spirit pieces, though, so, you know. Just gonna take the Fortune
Toss
Magnet.
it with the rest.
We have Enchanted Armor, Elite, Failed Experiments, and a Worm. A snack. What are we doing with you, Lord Marogar? There. Yep. We have full Spirit Chainmail stacks on Lord Marogar. This might be the first time I've done this. Maybe? Should save those points for like a ward or something. Whatever. 1 Spirit stack. Damage on a Bone Golem. The absolute pipe dream of a meme. Let's see if we can get done. Obviously, I'm gonna smack the worm.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I should probably try not to murder everything. Well, it just means that if Bloody Mary and Scooby-Doo can't kill things by a certain time, everyone's favorite zombie will come and clean it up. I need to be in the first position for this. Sure. I need to make sure that this dies. I haven't given any buffs yet. Oh!
Curses.
Nope. Fine. Fine. You wanna play that game? We can play that game. I'll just kill you. I see how it is. You aren't interested in games? That's okay. I have to Ancient Curse again, huh?
This will be your end.
No one said I was interested in games either. Oh no. Lol. Yeah, that was surprising. And yet it almost wasn't. Smack. Ah. My wrath generation has really reduced itself.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Well, that was insane. It was even more insane than I was expecting.
Death predestined.
Smack. Bloody Mary got her first kill.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Yep, that's nuts. Well, we learned a lot, I think.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Here's some more vigor. Lord Marigar is fine. Scooby-Doo. Where are you? We're just waiting for armor and resistance. Pick up more Digger Souls, so we can do more stuff. We want some stuff. To think of it, Walpurgis isn't even fully capped. He would just get defenses, I guess. Scooby would do the same. Guess Bloody... Oh, Scooby's capped, I forgot. I guess Bloody Mary, sure. Excuse me. And now, the enemy, if I saw it briefly, that we'll be fighting is none other than the original third floor boss for the early access, the Pyromancer. Now, the Pyromancer is a horrifying opponent by every stretch of the imagination. if, and only if, you don't have an obscene amount of Damahe. Which we do. And we're going to make it even better by pressing this button. All minions deal 10% extra damage dealt until the end of combat. I'm also going to make a potion of vulnerability. I'm not going to do anything special to it, though. I'm just going to do that. Just slap that in there. There's some green stuff. Wow. Remarkable. Okay. Pyromancer. Pyromancer. Math really is on your mind, huh? The Pyromancer. I have the distillation, right? Up. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I should probably equip real items. You can only get, when it comes to almost every boss. Pretty much every boss? Just maybe the first one. The spirit items, you can only get credit for killing the boss themselves. Their minions don't count. So instead, what do we want? The unstable armor might be really good.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
I'll put on the bloody horn. Okay. So here we go. The Pyromancer. Having a reputation for being dangerous and unstable, fire mages are usually kept far away from civilization, lest it be faced with one or two citywide firestorms. The Pyromancer was responsible for one such fire, before she was handed over to the mage school as a young girl. Even there, she proved to be more than a handful and earned the enmity of all of her teachers. She has since finished mastering her powers while working as a mercenary in a company that was brave enough to let her tag along. The Pyromancer does not hold back, and everyone knows it. Things must be getting desperate if this fire-eyed spellcaster was hired to join the fight. Alright. So this is the Pyromancer. Look at her. She has 1150 hit points and 1160 sanity. Why is that not? Whatever. Her features that she does not escape, and attacks that ignite don't deal damage to the Pyromancer because she's already on fire. But the most annoying part of this fight is not the Pyromancer herself. It's the fire elementals that she summons, because they explode. When summon duration ends, so 2 turns, the fire elemental explodes, dealing 120% true damage and interrupting stances. All minions affected by the blast receive 20% more damage until the end of combats. Yeah, they're also pretty slow, though. So, that's good. Here we go. I have a plan.
Become part of the breathless tide.
It's a good plan. And yes, it pretty much involves Valpurgis. Pretty much. I guess, sure, whatever. I pretty much just have to make sure that none of these go off, or at least only one goes off. So these two are the ones that are gonna go boom?
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Is this still the end of combat? 3 turns, that's fine.
Ooh, this will do nicely.
I'd probably just delay here. So we have... Yep, we have enough. Let's bombard. Oh no, it hurts. Shit. If I had delayed, would I have kept my ward one more turn? No. No, I don't think so. Okay, this is fine. I'll just have to enter the stance next turn. Boop. Boop. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. Just kill this.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
And re-enter the stance. Ow, fire. Hurts so much. Pretty sure she only does magical attacks, so not horribly useful. But all of her minions should die. I don't know what to do with you. So I'm going to buff first.
This is
Kill that
my
then.
kind of entertainment.
Then she's going to go. Then I'm going to heal, and then Hellfire is going to rain from the sky.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Boop.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Walperic is soloed the boss. That was disgusting. And I got another crow paw out of it. And a Mimir. Well, and a destruction maw. Well done. Well done, my minions. That was disgusting and impressive, I know, right? I have never once in my life thought the zombie could be this much of a powerhouse. Like, not even a little bit. And yet, here he is. Just destroying everyone. And everything. I'm almost touched, actually. It is always a humbling experience to be absolutely, ridiculously, ludicrously incorrect about something. Especially something that you've held, a belief you've held for a long time. Because the zombie was one of the first characters to enter the game. Now, he hasn't always been this good. He's gone through a lot of changes. His skills were modified. He was given a feature not that long ago. All things considered. But still. So it always feels good to learn how to use a character.
Ah, I can't wait to try this out.
Yeah, Soul Leech, this sucks. It moves the target. I mean, in a moment of desperation, this can be used to interrupt a stance. Okay. We're really heading towards Reign of Gore, though. Alright, that was fun. I had a good time.
It embellishes my
Wait, does anyone
undead
need this?
features.
10, 10, 10, 10. Nope. Unless we switch the group around. So we keep the unstable armor on. Good. It's the spear that we need. Desperately. Alright. Let us head to the cathedral, what used to be the final floor of the video game upon full release and before the Wrath of the Necromancer DLC. And we will fight the leader. These craven mortals. The cathedral is the heart of the Order's power. From here, the Grand Magister commands his fanatical forces and enjoys total dominion over the surrounding lands. Usually one might only hear whispers in the hallowed corridors, but now they are filled with the sounds of blades being drawn and armored boots hitting stone. Dim moonlight pours in through the high windows as an unearthly battle cry bellows forth from the decaying throats of your minions. It is time to finish this war. You have clawed yourself up from the bowels of the earth, and you will not let a bunch of priests and paladins stand in your way now. Your undead may be vulnerable to their holy powers, but superior strategy and numbers will see you to victory, and finally, establish your eternal kingdom upon this earth. Ooh, we got double champions. Alright. As always, we'll look at the map. after our first combat, we have double champion and a paladin. So these two characters are quite similar in that when an ally is defeated, the champions receive 25% damage till the end of combat. It stacks and cannot be removed. So if you leave a champion for last, he'll be dealing almost double damage, and they deal a shitload of damage already. Pretty important to kill them. However, on the flip side, the paladin, when an ally dies, reduces all incoming damage by 25% until the end of combat, stacks, and cannot be removed. It can make them very, very annoying to kill. So, you know. Sometimes I enjoy killing them first. Double champions. Double champ. Doom. Paladin also has quite a bit of armor. I guess I'll delay and see if we can generate enough wrath. Probably not because of all the block and ward, though. Yeah. Well. And this is why the unstable armor is exceptional. Guess let's go for the YOLO stun. Sure. Well. It's called YOLO for a reason.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Okay. Maybe I really should take Walpurgis out. It's until we get the attacks on him. Ooh. Well, they're dead. That hurt a lot, you sod. Well, then you missed. Good. Alright. Let's go, Walpurgis. I believe in you. 75% damage reduction.
Death comes in loud.
And he still almost got there. Wish I could remove this diva. But yeah. Oh, I guess it's 50, only 50%. Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. I'd love to give Bloody Mary this kill. But hey.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Zombie ignores armor, so they're not annoying. Zombie ignores armor, but he doesn't ignore damage resistance. So the paladins are still annoying. Ah, Walpurgis, you're too strong, man. With you around, these two can't get their stacks. Well, Scooby-Doo is getting there. Maybe I just put some concerted effort on Bloody Mary and I don't change the group at all. What is this layout? Boo. Boo. What do we need? We just want the better artifacts, right? Or not artifacts, better items for our minions. And, if possible, steals. They usually recommend sending all steals towards Iratus. But we've kind of reached the point with our talents that we don't need more talents. So if we get steals, I'm funneling into our group to make them stronger. We can do some loopity-loopity, which is pretty nifty. This side doesn't interest me. This side kind of does. We could go like this. Wow, okay. If I went like this, I'd miss out this coffin and this steel. 2 hours behind, I'll know. You just missed the catacombs. Just get XP on minions? Probably, yeah. What, You should not give a shit about Iratus XP at this stage of the game and funnel into minion XP. Well, I mean, we have the important parts. Alchemy is basically done. We have Dispel and FOD. We have the full Ire tree. Like, I don't need experience anymore. What sacrifices into Mimir? Oh no, the sound went away, I'm sorry. Iratus Wiki. The wiki isn't really up to date, but it still has what things sacrifice into, I'm pretty sure. Mimir. Sorry, there's no sounds. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Search Mimir. The Bone Golem. What? Right? Wait, it's saying it's listed under Bone Golem and the Bride? Maybe both of them give Mimir? Well, let's sacrifice our bride. Yeah, we'll do that. Mimir basically is a steal. I hope this isn't lying to me.
Oh, honey, you are so wonderfully rotten.
Bride Golem. Just call it Mimir. Game, this is your hint. This is something I want. So I'm going to go to the left here. I'm going to go to the left and then go to the right here. Give me Mimir. Beautiful. Oh, and we got the sharpened bone! Okay. This minion's abilities ignore both block and ward, so... It's funny we got that after sacrificing a bride. Put this on. Oh, I have two Mimirs.
This item finds its way into my capable hand.
There is a build in the video game around the sharpened bone. And it is a bride build. And we might... It might actually kind of work with the werewolf. Basically, the whole premise of the build is to just murder everything without ever removing block and ward. And you do that in a number of ways. One, with the sharpened bone, you spam out the bride's... Where is she? Rose for a Lady. The upgrade into Bloody Rose. Crit hits deal 225% damage, and it guarantees a crit, and it hits all enemies. You increase crit damage insanely. The Ring of the Dead Leprechaun, like we're doing, I guess we could try and use the werewolf buff, the leprechaun potion, the funeral coin, all that rolled together to create just the ultimate crit bot that pierces block and ward. It's hilarious. The problem, and this is a large problem, if the bride dies, you lose. And she is not the most durable lady in the world. So usually the group composition looks something like Bone Golem with Bone Ward, the bride in the back, and then two supporting characters to influence her damage somehow. And I'm not even sure what the best way to do that would be, honestly. But it was pretty good versus the final boss because they share HP. True. Well, we'll keep this in the back of our minds. We'll keep it in the back of our mind, you know? We have so many options. Every door is open to us. It's actually kind of scary. Alright, we're going to hug the left wall here and move on. Oh, was that a knight? Oh, the knights are hilarious. Double knight. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so we have the knights. These are the new minions. They have a 50% chance to redirect an attack to themselves, which is incredibly annoying. But 2% Or 2%. They gain 2 attack until the battle ends each time the knight receives damage, stacking up to 10 times. Now this sounds bad, you know? Oh no, you hit the knight gets stronger, and overpowers you, sad face. But, if you're doing a build that manipulates buffs and debuffs, for example, Savage Cunning, which deals additional damage per buff or debuff on the target, the knights kind of just do it for you. They will scale themselves.
Did that taste good?
They will scale themselves into death for you. It's actually quite kind of them.
Death predestined.
Hello. Oh no, the stance. This deals 200% damage to any minion that deals targeted stress damage to an ally. So there are 2 important takeaways from that. 1, stress damage. We don't do that. This stance is worthless against us. Second important takeaway, targeted stress damage. So if you're using a Lost Soul, the laser beam from the Mummy, the stance from the Dark Knight, that doesn't activate, and you just kind of cackle your way to great victory. Nom, 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 nom.
One less annoyance in the world.
So yeah. There's all sorts of fun ways around things on this level. What am I doing? I'd like to remove your block.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I missed this floor. Now, I say that longingly. This floor on Eternal Harvest 5 describing it the way that I want to would get me banned. Or, you know, maybe get me in trouble, who knows. I've actually not gotten in trouble yet, which, you know, knock on wood. But, yeah,
One less annoyance in the world.
it is not YouTube friendly. Also, this guy has 75% increased damage, so he needs to die right about yesterday. Good job.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Yeah, this floor was absolutely horrifying. Like, straight out of a nightmare on Eternal Harvest 5. He can't retaliate if he's dead. True. Very true. Alright, time to pop the other Mimir.
It embellishes my undead features.
Alright, what YOLO artifact are we gonna get? Okay, I thought I messed it up for a second. Huh. Alright, so we saw this earlier, +6 until the battle ends, it's fine. The Vagrant's Rags increase the chance to receive uncommon or better parts by 25%. This goes actually quite well with the Outdoor Fork in a farming set. Interesting thought, anyway. And the Nobleman's Guard, minions gain 6 resistance until the battle ends, basically the same thing as the Ribcage armor, just different. So I guess I'm going to take the Vagrant's Rags. I guess? Oh, I'm pulling my calculator.
More for me.
I'm going to do some math. Everyone's favorite. 16 plus 20 plus 24. I wasn't going to do all this in my head. Are you kidding me? There's too many numbers. Plus 25 plus 30. Plus 29. Plus 28. Plus 26. Plus 28. Plus 28. Equals 254. 254 times. Times 0.1 equals 25.4%. So if we wanted to right now, we could give the tongue to any of our characters, and they would deal 25.4% more damage. I've actually never done a tongue build. This does discourage me from further gambling. I have Scalpel Artist, right? Of course I do. I'm sure you don't miss this floor in Internal 5. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I had to throw in that disclaimer. Okay. Well, we're doing a tongue build now, I guess. Yoink. Okay. The unstable armor is coming in hot. How dare you?
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
50-50? Well. We gotta give it a shot. Does he move forward every turn? I don't remember. Okay, well. Guess it doesn't matter that much. He does. Okay. But so does he. Good, Anakin, good. Let me spit all over you. Okay. And DED dead.
Death delivered.
Well, there we are. This will be fun. Do it again. Want to see me do it again? Alright, well. I'm proud of you. Oh, I can reach back there? Yeah, that was kind of surprising.
Yes, you are my anger.
Odd and kind of BS. It is kind of BS, isn't it? Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to remove that. Okay, never mind. Oh, we got a free book.
Fetching.
Vulpurgis. My new hypercarry, which is not what I expected from this series, but hey. Science never goes as one expects. Boom, more wards. Okay. Time for a quest. Give me a quest. While you have been focusing most of your attention on the moment-to-moment decisions that shape your campaign, you have not neglected your personal development. Delving into the dark arts has great allure, and there is much new power still to be uncovered. Faced with many heavily armored holy foes, you feel that you are on the verge of a breakthrough. Reveal the secrets of rust, negate protection of their armor. Reveal the secrets of corruption, this will negate their holy resistance. Or you don't have time, nothing lost and nothing gained. Well, let's remove their armor. In a flash comes realization, and you quickly weave together a new spell of your own making. The armor of your enemies soon crumbles, and you order your minions to press the advance before the mortals can replace their protection. Enemies lose all armor for 3 battles. They also lose 40 mana, which is kind of sad. But Quest, find 10 blades of grass. This is going to be really annoying. We've seen the knight, and that's actually the only thing in this combat we know. So, we have the knight, the mercenary captain, the Inquisition, the Inquisition. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. And the priestess. So the priestess and the Inquisitor. So I've ignored the Inquisitor almost my entire existence. And then, of course, in Eternal Harvest 5, she's like the rudest thing in existence. The priestess is really annoying, though, so we're going to kill her first.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Actually, I might just leave her. Because she does a channel, right? The mercenary captain.
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Is also incredibly threatening. He has quite the debuff. That I don't remember what it does. I just know it's annoying. Kind of find it hard to believe that they're all slower than me. But hey. Collect 10 wolf pelts. Aww. She must be so close to being 25% or lower. I guess if I poke her this turn and then eat her next turn, that's fine. You can just kill this.
Toss them in with the rest.
Beautiful. Okay. I'm not going to be able to give him any buffs, unfortunately. But yeah, if I had warrior bones, that would have fucking hurt. Well, I'll give him the ancient curse, I guess. Nah, not bad. Not bad. We'll give the kill to Bloody Mary if we can. Well, we'll try to. Nice. No.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Oh, look, another madman eye. Ooh. So, oh, we got a spirit necklace. The set is complete. So, Bloody Mary, what are you up to now? 4, okay. You're capped. You're capped. You're not getting a spirit cap. Okay. We're getting there. Slowly. And now we have the Reign of Gore. So this deals 50 plus 2% spell power, physical damage. Target receives 35% more damage for 2 turns. Doesn't stack. Again, I'm pretty sure that this means it doesn't stack with itself.
A power from ancient times.
But we can make use of it. Just got reminded of my Aldore Defender from Pathfinder wielding the best sword in the game, which is a dueling sword, and I essentially parried attacks and then responded any attack with an attack. I love parries. They're so good. Alright, minions, grow stronger. You are the hyper carry. Mercenary Captain Champion. What is she called? The lady. And Elite Paladin. The hell is she even called? Priestess. Yeah, that. Okay, I can ignore you. Normally I'd open up with a good old stymie. Guess I can still do that. These things can reach way too far into the back line. Wow. Rude. Here. Lower something so I can eat it. Like this. Yeah, that's pretty close. What is this? The next attack is guaranteed critical and will restore vigor and sanity equal to the damage dealt. Well, that's kind of annoying. He must be just below the or just above the thresholds. Fine.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Oh. All right. Ooh.
Good. Ooh. More materials.
Oh.
I didn't think it would be this easy.
Okay. I didn't actually expect that to kill it.
Death predestined.
Please? Nice. Okay, not bad.
Soon this world will be mine.
Once exams are over, I'm gonna try to finish Sword City and probably try to play Kingmaker after. We'll see. I kind of want to just wait for Kingmaker 2. But every time Christian talks about it, I kind of want to play it. Valpurgis. Max armor. Lord Merogar. Max block. Okay. Not too bad. Cultist. What do we want from this? I mean, do we want to pick up the bride thing? I mean, we might as well open that door. There's something else I really want. Where is she? Come here, bride.
Her heart beats only for me. I crafted it that way.
I lost 0.4% damage. I'm never gonna recover. So, another reason why the Sharpened Bone build works with her, with the bride, is because, look at this. Increases the crit damage dealt by the bride of Iratus by 50%. So, you slap these two things on her. Is Sharpened Bone going on? No. So you slap the Sharpened Bone and you slap this on her, and boom. The damage potential of the Bloody Rose is actually just obscene. There you go. Put that in our group of waiting, I guess. Oh. Is the only minion missing from this floor the regular gunner? No, I got them all. I have everything, right? Yeah, except for the last two. Okay. You didn't see that. You didn't see anything. Okay. There's a part of me that wants to keep on the spear, to keep on carrying on filling this up. We need 4 more kills on Bloody Mary. Another part of me wants to put on the horn and just go crazy. A spirit? It's something like a spirit, yes.
Fetching.
Alright, I'll just keep on keeping on. We have an elite knight, an elite royal gunner, an elite light elemental, and an elite paladin. Oh. Life is suffering. Okay, so the two things we haven't seen here are the royal gunner and the light elemental. The royal gunner is the most horrifying enemy on this floor. Why? Because he does 2 things. Thing 1, run away. He moves back. I think he has to be in the final position. Maybe he doesn't. But the other thing is he enters a stance where he attacks you after every single minion's turn. So he needs to die pretty quickly. The other one is the light elemental. Oh, his feature. receives 25% attack and 10 luck after every turn. Stacks, removed after changing position. He escapes if he's the final squad member. He's a coward. The Light Elemental. She is the construct of this floor. Immune to stress attacks and ignition, does not escape. The Light Elemental's annoying thing is that she will resurrect anything. Is it anything in her group that dies, or is it herself? Or both? Anyway, she resurrects people. So I'm really torn between which of these to kill first. But
your frail bodies fail you.
Out of my way. Out of my way. Okay, so that's the movement. Now he has another block and warn.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
At the start of the Light Elemental's turn, all allies receive 2 block and 2 wards. I forgot about that too. I think I can just kill him though.
Death predestined.
I hope. Oh yeah. Okay.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Okay. I think we're okay. I thought she gave them to herself too. Oh well. There you go. Have fun, Valburgis. Valburgis.
This never gets old.
Alright, well at least the resurrecting thing is dead. Here comes the difficulty spike, yeah. Do you think I can bring him below the threshold so I can eat him this turn? Probably not. He has 75% damage reduction. I'm actually surprised that Scooby-Doo killed him.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
There is an argument to remove, or to unequip the Spirit Spear. Saying that we have enough stacks. But I ain't gonna listen to that. To the right. The Ribcage Armor, the Pharaoh Mask. A random enemy loses 30 luck until the battle ends, and a consumable. The Terrifying Visage. This means, I think, that we're coming close to the cap of artifacts.
Amazing.
To the consumable share.
Lying around.
An elite champion. Cavalryman 69. And an elite priestess. Do I have anything interesting I can use against them? Okay, so this creepy doll is a bit of a double-edged sword here. It forces a sanity check at the start of combat, which if you're playing a good always wins or higher,
it embellishes my undead features.
that means they can become inspired. The higher the difficulty, the more chance to become inspired. And that would be really bad for us. Let's use a strange jar to get more brains, why not? Brains are always good. My life belongs to the Order. Your life is mine. So this guy runs through the whole party, right? And acts twice? Is that how this goes? Wow, 4 damage. I'm impressed. Performs 2 actions in a row, takes up 2 adjacent positions, cannot be moved. Rogunner, aka Royal Pain in the Arse. Yes, you are correct. Gotta love that gun twirl after the zombie after he pulls out a gun. Yeah, the zombie's a good character. I didn't blood moon, did I? No. I'm just gonna pounce on that. What? What do you mean? It's fine. I broke her turn anyway. Not that it matters. Oh no! A horse's hoof to the face would hurt a shitload, though. Pretty sure it's killed people. Pop.
One more for the stockpiles.
What am I doing now? Hoping that the zombie doesn't one-shot this, which he probably will, because he's really strong. Ow. Alright, Valbricus, can you one-shot the cavalryman? Nope. Alright.
Death predestined.
There you go. So we got 2 stacks there.
A predictable outcome.
I think the cavalryman should count for 2. Because it's a 2-pip unit. Alright, we're almost done. Almost. Did I just call him a 2-pip unit? What is this? What is this,
It's
monster
no
train?
gold, but it will do.
What, horse hoof to the face? Yes, it can kill people. Yeah, I figured. Oh, in the new Pathfinder game, you can become a chevalier where you can ride mounts, and you have to quest where you can tame exotic animals. So manticores are mounts. Yo, I love manticores. Good old. One of the best things about Dark Elves and Warhammer is they ride manticores. They're also monolithic assholes, which is pretty funny. But 67, not bad. Should I shouldn't make any potions unless I really feel like I need to. Elite Champion, Elite Inquisitor, Priestess, and Paladin. Okay. Mount option, I see. Now, we're not playing Saviors of Sapphire Wings. There's no need for that. Guess I'm just gonna delay. I want to try and get 2 kills with Bloody Mary, so I can be done with the spear after this combat. We can go back to the horn, and I can actually use Scooby-Doo's ult. How do I do that, though? I'm gonna walk into this, and it's gonna hurt. I guess I Ancient Curse. And then Fate. Let's go. Right. What does this do again? Heals the target, removes all debuffs, and gives 1 block and 1 ward for each debuff removed. Why is she using that when he has full health? Probably shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth, but still. I guess I'll just try and kill this one. How much health do you have? So this will kill you. I've never actually gotten 2 stacks of this. I'm almost afraid of what the damage ceiling is going to be. Most of I'm going to see the huge number and I'm not going to be able to resist pressing it. No one has any buffs. He's dead. Whoa. Okay. Keep playing. Really? Ah. I think I'm just gonna kill the...
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Ooh. Do I speak Spanish? I speak a little bit of Spanish. It's nothing impressive and or remotely close to fluent. But I do love the language. And I learned it for a long time. I just... You know. Forgot all of it. Hey, can you kill him? Through his damage resistance? Thank you.
Become part of the breathless tide.
And then can you kill him? Actually, just eat him. No. Okay. Beautiful. Boop. Dwarves are decent clerics and warriors. Also good paladins. Yeah.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
I'm glad that makes logical sense to me. Are clerics determined by charisma in that game or wisdom? I don't know. I don't know the Pathfinder rule set at all. Boom. All right, we should have 10 spirit chainmail, 10 spirit spear, 10 spirit chainmail, 10 spirit spear, 10 spirit chainmail, 10 spirit spear. Phenomenal. Marvelous. So, what weapon do we want? Now, interestingly enough, the glass dagger does synergize with the unstable armor, because this +1 block and +1 ward can help you prevent take damage. Prevent take damage. Okay, well, words. Apparently I can barely speak English, so don't expect much from the Spanish either. Here we go. Calcination Mastery. Why not?
The formulae reveal their secrets.
Oh, let's get a worthless minion. That's always exciting. Here's the shade. We haven't seen him in a while. Look at it. Well, if I really wanted a worthless minion, I would have picked up the vampire. Ba-dum-bum. Ah, the shade. I don't know if I'm going to use him. In the one attempt I made of this build, the Sharpened Bone Bride thing, I did use a shade. Because I wanted the shade's ability to regenerate wrath. Or mana. What did I use it for, though? Fate. No? Oh, Infectious Lunacy, right. I was spamming Infectious Lunacy. Right. I haven't pressed that button in a while, huh? Elite Cavalryman, Priestess, and Elite Zealot. Boom. One more until resistance is capped.
It embellishes
Take
my
more brains.
undead features, no?
Resources. Chicken with a snake tail cockatrice. Those, don't they petrify things or something? So the only new unit here is the Elite Zealots. The Zealot is a support character with no feature. The most notably annoying thing about him is that he has a tendency to make units immune to everything. And if you think that sounds like some bullshit, you'd be correct. And if you think that I'm going to kill him because it is, you would also be correct.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Good guessing. I equipped the glass dagger, right? I have totally already forgotten. No. Equip.
Strength through pain.
This is called efficiency. You are almost already dead, lady. Can Lord Marogar reach that far? I think he can, right? So I want to do this. I really want to do Blood Moon. Maybe I can do that. Yep. Thank you. Pop.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Yay. Let's go, Walpurgis. Walpurgis. You can do it. Believe. I mean, sure, I'll attack, whatever. Come on, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. You're about to get outshined, but that's okay. Boom. That was disgusting.
Mine is the winning side.
That will be over 900 damage. If all those crit and all of them connected. That's pretty... That's pretty good. I have a feeling that the Magister is not going to be long for this world. What am I doing with you now, Lord Marogar? Maybe now we should start working on defense. Okay. I speak for minions. Make videos, but I can't understand all you say. My English is not very good. What language do you speak, primarily? If you don't mind my asking, Janus. And that's okay. As long as it's not... Or if you have any questions about anything I say, I'd be happy to answer. I throw in a lot of random words from other languages, too. So... And like slang. I'd be happy to clarify any confusion you have. Or do my best at it, anyway. I do love how this run has snowballed so fast. Rites of Carnage has been left behind. What's Rites of Carnage? Oh, is that the luck thing? Oh, yeah. Kind of forgot that existed. I think the most game journalists got paid off for the 2020. Oh, that's funny what it should have been. Aww. Rude boy. Huh. Well, guess we'll just full heal. Why not? I don't know what to do.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Boop. Sure. Forgot, I don't need to focus on who kills anything anymore. I just need to kill everything. Now we're speaking my language.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Miny mo. Wow, it was a lot less than I thought. Something's gonna go boom here real quick. Priest is bugged now, or they tried to... Or they just started to try and predict who you'll be targeting first. I'm not sure. But it does feel weird that she does that turn 1. Well, at least it killed the champion. This is gonna be fun.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
By the way, I never recommend having this guy up last on the final boss. That is just asking for doom. But hey, it worked out well here.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Another moon shard. Wait a minute. Oh, right, I can get them from drops. I was like, I thought you couldn't have multiples of these. You can't get multiple of them from the cultists, but they can drop. Okay, funeral coin. Well, the game answered my prayer. Hey, look, 69 flasks. Nice. So we have the martyrs ranked. The minion has a 100% chance to redirect an attack, targeting an ally directly behind them to themselves. This is basically the Black Widow's cocoon on an item. I have never, not once, thought of a use for this. Obviously, it would help with in like a tanking situation. Like, I guess the only use I could think of it is the new skeleton counterattack. So if you gave this to a skeleton, he would automatically redirect any attack behind him. You put him in the counterattack stance and get him to redirect from someone else. So then if they hit they hit 3 of the 4 people in your party, the skeleton will counter. Could be okay. But you probably want something else in the skeleton to keep him alive. The Halo of Chaos. Chaos! Chaos! Start of each turn, the minion receives 1 random bonus till the end of turn, and it is a powerful bonus, but it is random. And of course, the funeral coin. Increases crit damage dealt by 30%, reduces crit damage received by 30%.
Ah, I can use this.
I wanted this for Valpurgis, but we're doing the tongue thing now. Is there 10 parts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So I've already actually passed 30% with the tongue. Just barely. Huh. I have more tongues. Should I give them out to other people? Like, you? Do you want a tongue, Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, here's a tongue. Here's a question. Does Bloody Mary need this anymore? I mean, it does give her 20 vigor. And it lets her heal without having to eat something, or full heal without having to eat something. It's a damn good class item. We were gonna make popcorn. Good shout, good shout. An interesting thought, I suppose. Okay. Elite battle. We have an elite knight, elite mercenary captain, elite inquisitor, and an elite banner carrier, whatever your name is. Intriguing.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
This is gonna be fun. So, the elite standard bearer. This character is the bane of the existence of all stress builds. Is of course his feature. While the standard bearer is alive, his allies take 50% less stress damage. We, however, don't give a single shite. Although unfortunately he has some remarkable support abilities, so we're gonna kill him. Ooh. Yeah. I would say that we're popping off. I think that is the correct description of what is happening here. The appropriate descriptor for this run is popping off. What?
Strength through pain.
Thought about that turn quite a bit. For how simple it actually was. I suppose I should try and give the mercenary captain a little bit more respect, huh? Meh. All that matters is that Vapokis doesn't get killed. I suppose. I'm curious to see how much damage this is going to do. So I'll move into the Fire of Doom.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Not bad. Boop. Ah, it's beautiful. You'll love to see it.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Gambling chip.
It embellishes my undead features.
You know what more parts means, right? More tongue damage. Okay, so Bloody Mary just has to wait 3 more levels before she can cap out her luck. What is Scooby doing? Oh yeah, block. Armor and resistance. Boom. Okay. I have 4 talent. What am I even doing with these talent points? We have full alchemy. I don't know. At one point in time, I was talking with someone about the spine bomb. It is a lot of damage for only 15 mana. But still, it takes 2 rounds to set up. I don't know. Okay, I guess we're going to the right. Yep. Sorry, Sacrificial Altar. I had no interest in you. An Orb of Negation. We have the Raven Feathers, hate these. We have the Second Brain, meh, and the Orb of Negation. The Second Brain is only good, like, super early on. But it's trash after that.
Toss it with the rest.
The Orb's not bad. Not bad. Mercenary Captain, Elite Light Elemental, Elite Inquisitor, and Paladin. So I saw Tutankhamun and your intern sitting there in the arena. Is that White Wolf with him? It is indeed White Wolf with him, yes. I'm gonna kill the elemental this time.
Terror will overflow.
My intern, that's a great way of referring to him. Did we ever find out if the separate curse is up or stacked? I didn't, right? Probably should do that eventually. Back into the fire you go.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Oh, Valpricus's resistance absorbs this. That's funny. He won't absorb a sword to the face, though. This is hilarious. Well, now it's being dispelled. I will not allow you to reduce my damage. I thought that Dispel got rid of the trap, too. Oh well. And here comes the bombardment of Hellfire! Huh. I'm not sure who I should have shot there. Yeah, I figured the armor would be absorbed. No.
One less annoyance in the world.
One less annoyance in the world. So, let's see. Hold on. White Wolf. Wait, why do you both have Ancient Curse? Wasn't I supposed to give you Curse of Wrath? Ugh. Oh, right. What I did was I gave him Full Moon, and I hated it, so I switched it. That's right. That's right. That is right. I remember. Nom. I hope your popcorn had a good do. Two more levels. How should be Buffy Memescendence? Elite Champion. Elite Inquisitor, Elite Light Elemental, and Elite Zealot.
Fetching.
Did you just put a doggo in a building? No. The doggo's been there for a while. That was White Wolf, who was with us previously. What? I just realized how freaking annoying this is going to be. Okay. Do I FOD? Are we gonna FOD the elemental? Is that what's happening here?
Death.
Huh, I actually almost got close enough to just kill her outright. Interesting. If I waited until I had blood magic, I probably could have just killed her. That's funny. Oh no. Okay, you're not going to do a whole lot to that. Trap's getting a lot of value, but I can't do much about that.
One less annoyance in the world.
Oh no, I'm on fire. No. Ow. That hurt. Please don't die, doggo. I shouldn't, right? Yeah. There we go. Bjorn or Punhusky next? Probably Bjorn.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
But that is quite reliant on Scooby-Dooby-Doo falling over. Which might happen. You just saw how much damage one attack did to him. But it might not. To the rights. To the rights. Our team is getting pretty disgusting. Elite Mercenary Captain. Elite Royal Gunner. Elite Standard Bearer. Elite Paladin. What do I even upgrade now? This 21 evasion is not going to do anything. Boom. I guess I just put it into accuracy. Never miss anything. Bloody Mary. One more level for you, my dear. Lord Merogar. There you go. Sure. Why not? Alrighty.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Let us calcinate and distillate. How many brains do I have? Oh, I probably shouldn't be using 3 of them.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
I guess I don't have to distill. I just need to calcinate. Also, I made it so our first spell is free, which means we have a free FOD. Maybe I confuse healing with construction because it's been so long. Maybe. More scoop snacks. Scooby does deserve some scoop snacks. Alright, who am I punching? That was a trick question. This is probably going to go really smoothly. I hope.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
That was the first time I've ever used an ability that wasn't the more powder on turn 1. Will they level 69? That's the question. Probably not. But I'll give it my best attempts. I'll give it the good old college try. I am picking up a lot more steals than I usually do, I think. I don't remember, it's been a while. Look at that, I'm not going to use the bombardment this turn. No. Or this combat.
Death predestined.
Boop, boop. Boop.
A sad display for mortal kind.
That was no buffs. 310. Well, no, like, crit buffs and everything. That was just from the mechanical aim and the glutton's tongue. And it was pretty disgusting. Boom. Max luck on our Bloody Mary. I don't know what weapon I need. Wait, does it give me... Ooh, the book.
Oh, for my future kingdom.
I picked up the Ribcage armor. Does that mean I have every artifact in the game right now? That doesn't seem right. And yet, I think I do. I don't have the sickle, It's a piece of shit, so I don't want it, but I don't have it. Which is kind of unfortunate. Ain't the Dark Gods that this RNG insists on sticking a paladin or knights underly everything they're throwing at you? I know, right? Would make the opposition a lot harder to deal with. Yeah, the paladins are basically nothing for our builds. Our build doesn't care about them at all. Now, the build that I cleared Eternal Harvest 1 with, the Nurglith builds, they cared about paladins. But this build, nah, it's fine. Same with the Standard Bearers, although, like I said, they do have some nasty support abilities. Am I going to FOD again? I think I might.
Death. Death delivered.
I'm going to need some sick. Yes, delay. Some absolutely sick Wrath regeneration, or mana regeneration if I'm going to keep FODing every combat. We do have the Archmage's Pendant, which I guess kind of counts. Ah. Hopeless. Ooh, that's good. This costs 1 mana.
Toss them in with the rest.
I'm not even doing a spell power build, so it could be free. Oh, I guess it could also be free once we hit blood magic. Well, I think that your free trial of life has expired. You can clean up whatever is left. Oh, I should have buffed Valpurgis. What was I doing? Boop.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Just kidding. I do remember a creation of mine. A creation of my early days. A cosmic being that is essentially the one true god as it is existence, reality itself. Basically, you can't look directly at it. So it's like Cthulhu and Akasha put into one. Interesting. I love the theory of Akasha. The hell is going on outside? I hear like this revving, this I don't even know what I want anymore. Just show me something cool. Meh. More leg cuffs. Mercedes' hand. Decreased damage dealt by 10%. We've actually outclassed this in every conceivable way. The Halo of Chaos. Chaos, chaos. And the leg cuffs. Minion cannot be moved.
A dark collecting.
We have... great. Knight. Paladin. Light Elemental. Elite Light Elemental. How many of these do I have? I have one more. Okay.
Ah, fetching.
Should I equip the... Just so convenient, but I'm using so much mana. Where is it? Too many artifacts. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. That's like 15 mana or something. Okay, I'm gonna FOD the smaller one. Actually, I'm gonna FOD the bigger one. Let's see, Bloody Mary. Yeah, I was right to FOD the big one.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Boop. Nobody can actually see its true form. It is only small shards of just a tiny speck of an atom of its true self, and just this small speck is made of dark matter, galaxy stars, and vaguely humanoid. That's a description and a half, isn't it? Go, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I choose you. Wait, wrong cartoon.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
So, who do you think's gonna win? Redirecting Knight or Giant Zombie Cannon? Place your bets. He almost got one shot by the Giant Zombie Cannon. Wow, that 75% damage reduction is kind of insane. Pretty nuts.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Oh, the Orb of Negation again. How many of those have I gotten this run? I have 4. 3 Crow Paw, 5 Ashes, 4 Warrior Bones. Ooh. I don't know why I'm putting points in accuracy. I just feel like it. Hey, Bride. I need another one of you.
A design from my younger years.
Yeah. Thank you for the Mimir. And the 6th Ashes of the Burned Witch. Oh, okay. Elite Knight Inquisitor, Elite Royal Gunner, and a Royal Gunner. I really do wonder if I should switch out for the horn, but I guess this is okay. I don't know, Scooby-Dooby-Doo would be more effective, but...
Death.
Hopeless. I can kill both of them.
This never gets old.
I just want to make sure that they can't do the really annoying thing. Like that. Deals 100% damage to any minion after they perform a turn. Thankfully it's block, or physical, and I have a lot of block. I guess doing that didn't count.
Death predestined.
Die. Thank you. I actually didn't expect him to die. But, no, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Into the stands we go. To slay the world we know. The trap is getting so much value. It's almost kind of sickening. Almost. And GG.
One more for the stockpiles.
Imagine like a cosmic Slenderman. This form is constantly flickering and fluctuating as reality is having a hard time around it. Hence why if you look at it directly, you might just go insane. Huh. Interesting. I don't remember what the actual explanation for why you go insane looking at Cthulhu is, though. Is it just that the mortal mind cannot comprehend the gloriousness of the old ones? The nonsensical reality that they are. Okay, I've resubbed with EverQuest 2, my all-time most favorite game. Did some reading, and we have a new investor who plans on saving the game, making it better. Really? EverQuest 2 got a new investor after EverQuest Next failed? Which, by the way, still very sad about that. I love EverQuest. And I went in next so bad. Hi, Lord Marrowgar. Alright, everyone has legendary stuff. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't know what could possibly be in this, but... Yep.
I'll take it as tribute.
Yep, that's about what I expected. No, it's called EQ7. 7? Is that just what they're calling the next expansion for it? Or... where'd the other 5 come from?
Your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Boo boo doop boo doop boop. Stymie it. Kill it. Go, Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Become part of the breathless tide.
I love it when a plan comes together. Probably don't need to do a whole lot here, honestly. Just buff Falburgus and watch this thing explode. So Valburgis has 73% luck, which means with the luck, the Dead Leprechaun Potion X, he'll have 103% luck. So he will crit with every single hit, which is kind of impressive. I'm just going to put this on Bloody Mary, just in case he does double charge, which I don't think he does. You never know. Oh.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Yeah. Yeah. It's beautiful. Gorgeous. Really? 69. It's almost a shame restoring my mana back to 100. But hey. You gotta do what you gotta do against the Grand Magister. Alright, we've made it. This was one of the cleanest floor 5 runs I've had in a long time. I should probably stop using these brains, huh? I don't know, I guess you can have a lot of initiative, why not? And you can have a little bit more, I guess. There. I just like seeing the word max. Okay. I have 10 talent points. What?
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
So blind, I've never actually used this, but it is a single target, it inflicts stress damage, but the important part of it is that the target loses 20 plus 2% of spell power accuracy for 2 turns. So you can actually use this, as the name suggests, to blind enemies. And there are some where this is quite effective depending on what your build is. Like, it could potentially save an evasion tank, like a Banshee or a Wraith or whatever. Not that Banshees can be saved. Their fate is to die, unfortunately. We've also picked up the Blood Curse we talked about earlier, the permanent luck debuff, which could actually be useful for this build. I'm probably going to go with the Bloody Horn over the dagger.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
And we're going to equip the Terrifying Visage, methinks. I don't have a mana crystal, do I? Nope. Okay. We have this. I don't know if I want to use it, but we have it. We'll go ahead and distill. We can distill using these, so... we can use some of our excessive shite parts if we so desire. Things we do not need. Can even calcinate. Sure. EG7. Oh, okay, got it. saving EverQuest 2 forever to save EverQuest 2. Yeah. I'd probably start using these brains. Both articles above. If you linked something, I don't think YouTube likes links. I can't see it anyway. Okay. So, it's time. This is what used to be the final boss of the video game. Used to be. The DLC, of course, changed that. But he is still kind of a rude boy. That is, of course, the Grand Magister. The 3 minions that you see here are randomly chosen from the floor. I think there are... Is it 5 that it can be? We didn't get unlucky, but we didn't get lucky either. It is the minions guarding him are the Elite Knight, the Elite Inquisitor, and the Elite Zealot, and then, of course, the Grand Magister himself. The reason I say that, well, we'll see when we get into combat. So, here we go. Can't see the leaks, I'll dispel my... You don't have to if you don't want to. I just wanted to let you know that I can't see them. No Paladin, poor bastard. Yeah, that's kind of the lucky part. But here we go. This is the ruler of the humans. The Grand Magister is a man of unrivaled power and a heart of ice. It was under his oversight that the bargain with the dwarven alchemist was struck. The suffering he has caused did not trouble his sleep, even as he makes plans to wage war against other nations and races. In the end, he got a war, but not the one he wanted. Iratus proved to be a cunning and deadly foe, forcing the Magister to take action personally. He will use every last tool, every sacred incantation, every scrap of the Order's vast reserves to end the necromancer in person. Then the people will flock to him, their savior, and he will lead them all as their new savior and saint. Yeah, right. Alright, so one of the reasons that this selection is kind of unlucky is, of course, the Elite Zealot is still a dick and will make things immune to damage, which is unfortunate. But the Knight, as we all know, has the 50% redirection chance, and the Grand Magister himself has a 50% chance to redirect an attack to an ally standing ahead of them. So there's all sorts of redirection stuff going on when a Knight is involved in this, but whatever, we'll deal with it. His feature, at the start of combat, moves all minions to random positions. 50% chance to redirect any attack to an ally standing in front of them, and he does not escape. Because unlike most of his creatures, he is not a craven dog. Anyway. How would we like to go about this? I really need you to go back, you to go forward. I'm actually not sure how I move Walpurgis back without magic. Or really patient play, which is not something I'm interested in doing. I'm all about that impatience. Well, let's see if we can avoid using magic to see if I have to react to something first. I guess I can kill the Inquisitor. Or maybe the Zealot, assuming things go decently.
Up in the sky, bony weather incoming.
This will also move the werewolf to the first position. Of course. At the start of the next turn, deals 300% physical damage to the chosen minion. Well, I guess I can block with Lord Merogar, as it is physical damage. That's not the best trap in the world. Okay, so he's gonna die. I'm gonna... I guess I fawed.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Fawed wasn't my ideal plan here, but... the chance to stymie was too... resistant. I was... not resistant, but, you know. I wanted it. Do I do it again? I guess we can try... Spoiler alert, there's a phase 2, so... My thoughts was maybe I could just stack up the, What's Marrowgar doing? Probably sharing the, sharing blocks around.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Okay, that wasn't terrible. Wasn't remarkable. Nom? Nom. Eating is good with the ghoul because I can get more and more of that. Now, unfortunately, I can't give block to myself. So if I can't kill him in, like, now, things are going to get a little ugly.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
But it looks like we're good. And phase 2. So he's back. This is the Ascended Magister. And he's a little different. Everything is the same, but at the start of combat and then every 2 rounds moves all minions to random positions. I'm not sure if this will break the stance. I think this will break the mechanical aim. I don't know if it'll break the stance of the zombie though, so maybe we should just wait until the 3rd turn before we go into it. He has the chance to redirect to an ally ahead of him. He does not escape. When an ally dies, receives 15% damage until the end of battle, and 15% damage reduction, stacks and cannot be removed. We have the same enemies, of course, so life is still kind of unfortunate. The blocks are back.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Boop.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
And save. Just press the link by adding a space between the characters. I can see what Patrick said. I might just put that into Google and it will figure out where you want me to go. Most saints are appointed after their deaths, so may the Magister become one, but... Did she just remove all my buffs? Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's the redirection. Bah. He actually has kind of a terrifying ability, the Magister, that I probably should show some level of respect for, but meh. Ooh, that wasn't much. Oh, there it is. I was wondering when I was going to see that. Thankfully, Bloody Mary is jacked. Look at that, 243 hit points. She's on fire.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
All right. Let's get our buffs rolling, shall we? Here we go. And don't worry about spamming, Patrick. I know what you're up to. I appreciate you sharing. I'll have to look into it later. I never did really like EverQuest 2. Like, the favorite thing I enjoyed about EverQuest 2, I played it early on. And my favorite thing to do was to betray my faction. Oops, that was not the right character doing that. Well, okay.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
That's what I meant to do. I thought it was... Oh. I think I can interrupt that. See, that's what I was afraid of happening. But it looks like Scooby-Dooby-Doo is going to bring us home.
No mercy.
Well done, Scooby. Well done.
Soon this world will be mine.
We got a stack of bones and a wedding gift. Wow. And Mimir. Okay. Not bad. The Grand Magister is down. I pwned. I did a depone. Yeah, that was disgusting. Honestly, I was expecting him to use his magic attacks more. Like, we basically negated everything through block. Except for, you know, a little bit of damage on Bloody Mary. But her eating, like, 3 minions just gave her an unbelievable amount of vigor. She actually had as much as Lord Merogar. Which is insane to think of. A ghoul with 250 hit points? Mwah. 4 hours? We are indeed magically at 4 hours. Wow, okay. Time flies when you're having fun. So, we'll pick up this. Conjure Shadow, summon a basic Shade, Banshee, or Wraith until the end of battle. I'm picking this up just so I can fill out the magic tree, I guess. Spell power reduces the mana cost by 0.2%. This is the only build I know of that uses Conjure Shadows is a sacrifice build.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
And basically, you summon the creature to then sacrifice it with a Lich to then trigger the buffs of, you know, the killing items or, you know, just Cruel Sacrifice. So, I mean, I don't know. I've never done it before. Never been a fan of the idea, but look at our minions and how much they've jettisoned ahead of the characters in the arena. These guys are 42-ish. Our characters are 59. The arena. It's a shame. But I'm going to take my second break, as many pointed out. Thank you all for joining me. The Grand Magister is dead. Walpergeist didn't end up doing much in that fight, but he was still there to support us emotionally. And we have the cemetery, the final zone, the DLC level before us. So, I'm going to take my break, and once I return, we will march into the cemetery. Feel free to grab a drink or snack of your own. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes with new water of your fresh spirits and my eyes set upon a new foe who will challenge us like the fool that he is.
My sense of direction might be getting rusty.
That's not the only thing getting rusty, Iratus. I'm actually not sure what I was referencing there. But I am back. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. Of course, these long streams require breaks. So, who's ready to go marching into the cemetery? I still can't believe I have 6 Ashes of the Burning Witch. I'm probably going to make a full Dhampir team. But the problem is that doing so will consume a lot of our materials that we're currently using for damage scaling. So, I don't know. We'll see. But hey, are you ready to ascend into the final area? 59 nice-ish. Maybe we can get, if we focus on minion experience, I might be able to get 69. You're back, you just left? It was a quick one. Like Soul Lich build with Lich that has boiling blood in the cannibal's jaw, then you just use Armageddon. Yeah, something like that. Ah, yes, here we go. Cinematic.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Had to slaughter a couple thousand armored meat bags on my way here. But you know how it is. After all, how could I forget my beloved foes, Oh, I was thinking of having a little party to celebrate my victory, and I came here to hand out your invitations personally.
I love the sarcasm.
You who once defied me and imprisoned me will now call me Master. Obey. What is the meaning of this?
You have done well. The potential for corruption lies in all life. And when it grows too great, only the Avatar of Death can provide the cure. This once noble order has become a poison for the soul and a blight upon the land. And now that it is gone, life can begin anew. Return to your grave, for your work here is done.
You aim to deny me my rightful kingdom?
Yours will be a kingdom of peace. Your name will be honored and feared until you are needed again. Take my offer, Necromancer, or resist. Your fate is already woven.
Fate? A necromancer knows much about fate. Would you like me to tell you what it is? Death. It is the inescapable end that awaits all mortals. Especially the sanctimonious idiots who presume to use me. I am nobody's puppet. I am the puppet master, and in death, you will all dance upon my strings.
And that's where the game ended, once upon a time.
So be it. Let us witness the repeat of history.
Hello. Welcome to the cemetery. An unfamiliar power spread through the cemetery where heroes of old were laid to rest. The ground trembles in its wake as the souls of the exalted were called back from their repose. Together as one, a new army rose up against the Arch Necromancer, unlike the corrupt mortals and beasts he has thus far faced. Hailing from a different age, returned in their prime, all the heroes of old have returned. Myths and legends coming to stand side by side as the final bulwark against death. But even they might not withstand against Iratus and the power that he has obtained, wearing both darkness and terror like a fine cloak as he treads upon the land. Fitting that it would all end here, and a grave as the stranger vanishes. Only his words remain echoing in the necromancer's mind, further fueling the flame of his eternal ire. This area is bugged until you go into the first combat, so we're just going to run straight into the Hoplites of Doom. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, the music disappears there, so I tried to read it as fast as possible. While still being dramatic, of course. So these are the Hoplites, and they're actually kind of terrifying. They have a 100% chance to redirect an attack from an ally standing directly behind them to them. So if you attacked this guy, does it redirect all the way to the front? Well, I'm going to find out. They also, when killed, it reduces damage allies take by 10% until the end of combat cannot be removed, which is fine. It does.
Extinction of life.
I wasn't sure if it would redirect all the way, but I guess it does. So if I do this, good. The Hoplites are kinda spooky. I guess I could... Oh, shite. I could use a Hail of Teeth to remove their block. You're alive at 1-7. Okay.
This is my
little bit overkill there.
Entertainment.
But yeah, this is gonna take us a while to get all this down. But oh well. That's the fun part. This is where the fun begins. Let's see how much damage Walpurgeist does. Walpurgeist. I believe in you. I guess if anything survives, we'll just kill it. Eat a pineapple pizza. Watcher. I think he's
kingdom comes.
canonically called the Stranger. But yeah, I've heard him called all sorts of things. Stranger, Watcher, Sage, asshole.
If this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of
Oh, here's a mana source. Mana source is really good for long boss fights. Really good. I guess I'm putting points into accuracy. I don't know. I'm never gonna miss. Oh, have we got... Alright, we have one of these. Okay. So we're on the 6th floor. What do we want from the 6th floor? Experience. Brains. So the best way to get experience is either Mimir or Steel. Double fountains? I don't want to go that way then. I also kind of want to do some quests, because I never do quests on this floor. Ooh, double altar. Triple altar. Steel into altar? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I want to go this way. How do I get that way? This way. Oh, yeah. Oh, all the sacrifices. Sorry, my brides, but you're going to die a horrible, painful death. I'm sure the dark gods will welcome you with open arms. Hopefully I get a brain higher than... I might... If we want to do the sharpened bone thing, I might keep you, actually. Our highest brain right now is level 59. Oh, wait, I already put them on there. Well, okay, you're going to be sacrificed. You always forget what he's called. Double Amazon? What? This is only the second combat. Well, whatever. My build doesn't care about Amazons.
Behold my work.
Alright, well, here we go. Quests are fun on this floor, they said. It will be fine, they said. So here is the 2 pip unit for this floor. The Amazons. They are incredibly accurate. On Good Always Wins, they have 180% accuracy. On Eternal Harvest, they have 200. So they hit everything. They cannot miss unless you reduce it with blind. So if you're using evasion stuff, these are your arch nemesis. If you aren't, you probably don't give much of a shite about them. Huh.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
But they do they do magical attacks? I'm pretty sure they only do physical attacks. And they have some weird stances that do weird things that I don't like. Like that one. At the beginning of the next turn, it deals 100% physical damage to all minions. Yeah, it's not that bad, all things considered. I'll just rain down some hellfire. It's fine. Is it this one? Yep. Pop. You got stance interrupted by a bone golem. Why'd you stop? Please? Ooh.
Carve open their husks.
Yep. This stance is gonna be overkill. Ah well. Overkill's the best type of kill. Goodbye. Though Amazon's pretty normal. Either them or the druids. I'll take Amazons every single day over druids. Screw the druids. Which is unusual for me to say because I love druids. Especially dark druids. I wish there were more of... I had to just open my mouth, didn't I? I wish there were more of them. Do I have any mana crystals? Probably not. No, I have a mana source.
Finally, this item finds its way to my capable hands.
Everyone ready to dump some mana? So, we have Hoplites and then a Viking. This is a... How would you explain this guy? A brawler? He hurts. he has like a 50-50 chance to crit you. He gains 1 attack for each 5% missing sanity or vigor. After dying, increases the damage dealt by allies by 10% till the end of combat, can't be removed. So he's kind of like the berserkers of the second floor. But because you are significantly more powerful than back then, he's not as much of a threat. He can still hurt you and catch you off guard, but he's nothing like the berserkers of yore. And now here, we called them druids, but the healers. They have 4 block and 4 ward. And they have 80 to 90 attack, which sounds weird, but that's how their healing scales. And I think they have 1 attack spell, which will catch you off guard. It's very annoying. Also, the hoplite positioning is also very annoying. I'm gonna fought it. Also, if I do this, I'm pretty sure Ace is dead. I hope. We're gonna find out. Maybe I should have put on the mana essence after all. He healed himself. How quaint.
Don't know why. There's no
Kill it.
sun up in the
Kill it, Scooby.
sky. Bony weather.
Good job. Was that 965 damage? Well done, Scooby. That number seems a bit high.
Still be enough left to reanimate.
But hey. Alright. Now. So everything is probably dead? That is quite a bit of confidence I'm putting in my Valpageist. Screw the druid? Sure, introduce me to a hot one. Oh, Mini Reaper. I don't know if you saw it in the Discord. But, this is kind of disgusting. I was working on the thumbnail for the next Dragon Age stream. And I found a... It's not fully transparent, they lied to me. But there was a cutout version of the Demon of Desire, which I'm sure you understand why there's that. But there wasn't one for the Lady of the Forest. How could they do her dirty like that?
Embrace your new existence.
Someone out there after like 12 years should have cut her out. But no, there wasn't one. So I had to do it myself because she deserves that. She deserves it. I gave the sharpened bone to this one, so I'm going to sacrifice this one. Sacrificing your level 59 bride. Yep, you heard me right. Excuse me? Is this because I have a Mimir? Didn't I use it, though? Why didn't you give me a Mimir? I'm disappointed. Vikings like the Berserker? Yes, they are. They are like the Berserker. I don't have enough for FOD. Oh dear. You shouldn't rely on FOD if you can help it, but it is a remarkably powerful skill. I forgot he could do that. I don't even know what it does. That's not good.
End of magic.
Just get rid of that real quick. So, please kill it, Scooby. 50-50 on the crit.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
He didn't even need the crit. He just did it. Okay. So now the healer is open. Okay. So next turn I'm equipping Bloody Mary. There's the attack. That attack one-shot me on Eternal Harvest 5 when my Bone Golem had Warrior Bones.
Strength through pain.
Because of the magic vulnerability. It was disgusting. Boop.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Alright, Valpricus. Go. Ooh, that was not... He didn't have any buffs, so... I shouldn't be surprised that it was... right. Should I use this? Yeah.
One less annoyance in the world.
Okay. Just you read about it? I think there's...
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants
Ooh,
using it
61.
as fertilizer.
Nice. I think there is a less family-friendly mod for the Desire Demon on Nexus, by the way. I'm sure there is. I also saw one for the Lady of the Forest that gave her, like, nipples. That wasn't quite what I meant. when I was surprised there wasn't a thing for the Lady of the Forest. Sure. Experience for the minions. Viking hoplite, Viking healer. Well, I have mana for FOD now, but the healer isn't. The healer is not behind the hoplite. Yo, if you were a tank, I'd give you a 0 score right now, bro. You're gonna let your healer die like this? Probably should have saved Fate. Nope, I have enough.
Death delivered.
Yep. You let your healer die, bro. That one's on you. That is your positioning error. The healer's one attack can be really BS. Yes, it can. It has an obscene amount of attack because that's how healing scales, and then it just yeets you out of existence. It's like, surprise! You're dead. Especially if you're using warrior bones. Because of the magic vulnerability. Let's get some buffs on Walpurgis, shall we? I want this to be a nice, proper attack. So if I use Fate now, will it work? I actually don't know. Only one way to find out. I don't know. I feel like Fate doesn't work on these types of abilities, but...
Perish.
Oh, it did. Okay. Good to know.
Mine is the winning
So you can trigger Fate on that by casting it the turn that it's going to go off. Good to know. Alchemist's Hand. Whenever Iratus uses a potion, this minion restores 10% vigor. Absolute shite. Pretty much the body you're talking about for the Desire Demon. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure the Desire Demon and the Lady of the Forest share a base model, so I'm not really surprised.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
I also saw a mod that added Witherfang to your party, which was unexpected for some reason. I don't know why I didn't expect it, honestly. I should have. Viking, Hoplite, Amazon. This will be easy. Also gives her better texture. Yeah. Wasn't there like a... I didn't see it, which was surprising. When I went looking for the bug fix mods. But wasn't there a like HD upscale
Don't know why.
mod
There's
that was
no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in
going around at some point in time? Huh. Think I can one-shot the Amazon? Using what we've just learned about Fate. What is this? Whenever a minion moves, attack it for 100%. Okay. Don't really intend on moving, lady. Let's find out.
death predestined.
Here we go, Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Maybe I'll craft this one.
966 damage. Yep. I think the doggo is pretty good. Wow. Okay. That was kind of disgusting. That was my weakest attack. And it just annihilated this hoplite. Alright, here's some block for you. Crit doggo. Bop. I'm not even using the funeral coin. I'm using the tongue. The tongue is scaling though, because I haven't gambled in a while. I'm controlling my urges.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
The damage didn't seem quite insane there. For Valpurgis. Oh, did I not do this? Maybe I didn't.
It will be a messy slaughter.
So I'm filling out the Ire tree. We're picking up Stoke of the Flames. All minions receive 10% plus 0.1% of spell power less damage for 3 rounds. This is probably really good, but I've never really found a use for it. It being 40 mana is pretty expensive. And you could, for 40 mana, you could just cast Infectious Lunacy. So yeah, I don't know. And Battle Eternal, I've talked about this, I hate it. Seeing all this, I know Quince's issue with a good number of mods. Yeah. More work, but less tanky. Isn't he super tanky now? Or was that a few years ago? Good doggo who's a good boy. Isolus. He is the best boy. The werewolf is kind of insane. The issue with the werewolf is that, look at his hit points. He has 95 hit points with full Spirit Chainmail. And he can't increase his vigor with stats. It just has to be through, you know, these, which I didn't take any of them. So I don't know. I feel like I've been hit for 95 before in Eternal Harvest. Seeing all this carnage and doggo munching and ghoul snacking made me hungry, so I'm having lunch now. I hope it's fantastic. Not sure how much the undead would appreciate corn on the cob. They probably wouldn't, if I had to guess. Maybe if it was smothered in the blood of their... What is this? What are those? Now I've taken the time to look through Doggo's stats and skill. He seems pretty good. I do feel that his low raw vigor is quite good to balance his offense and his passive. Oh yeah, I feel like Doggo is incredibly balanced. Insane. He has like the highest damage scaling I've seen. I mean, I guess the Blood Phantasm can scale more, but without like, you know, debuff scaling. I think that he has the highest damage outside of debuff scaling. But low hit points. Scary. What is this? I feel like I should save my mana source, but I'm probably going to use it. Alright. I have 2. Might as well use it. Work, you can make him either a tanky jungler or a YOLO one-shot, I think. Oh. Alright. New enemy, the monk. The monk. They are an evasive nuisance. At 60 evasion on good always wins, 2 block, 2 ward. The attacks ignore the target's armor, resistance, block, and ward, and when killed, removes all buffs from minions. Just their existence is annoying. And of course we have double healer, because why not? I don't think this will kill, but I'm going to still try it. Wait, no, I'm not. What am I doing? Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Part of the problem, yeah, is that so much of our survivability relies upon block and ward, that fighting enemies that remove it is very troublesome. Very troublesome.
Strength through pain.
Now we can just have a nice, chill experience recovering our mana.
Terror will overflow.
That's 4 hit points.
Death delivered.
This is kind of my concern about using the mana source. I'm gonna win here in a few turns.
Strength through pain.
Yeah.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
The inability to apply wards almost killed me there. Yeah, look at this inventory. It's insane. I almost want to do it again.
Behold my work.
Huh. The ghoul is almost full max. Boom. 161% accuracy. That's disgusting. Tank is a more popular choice, but I don't play low. I don't play it either. That battle, thank God they're not elites. Yeah, that was disgusting. Imagine if you took the plus vigor abilities and also gave him a spirit chainmail and a bull skull who reach 145 vigor and regen 29 per round. Wouldn't it be... Oh, no, you're right. I should have never doubted you. Also, his accuracy is kind of lacking. I think on higher difficulties, the accuracy boosting equipment items might be needed for him, but I tested on normal, not harvest, so not sure I'll pan out. Yeah, mine currently has an eye. His accuracy scaling is not impressive. It is not impressive in the slightest. It won't even... With all points in accuracy, it won't even reach the ceiling, or the floor that we decided upon at 140. And only one of his attacks gives... Oh, two of them. He can get +8 accuracy. So with no points in accuracy in both of these abilities, he'd get to 113. Then this is 28 max. Yeah... 131... 113... No, that's not right. 141? I mean, okay. Meh. It's close. A lot of points, though. It's quest. Give me a quest. Amidst the constant battles you fought upon these hollowed cemetery grounds, this is a rare moment of peace where only the march of the walking dead breaks the silence of night. Only the towering gravestones and edifices stand as mute witnesses to your progress. But you cannot help but notice that some of them have offerings placed at their bases. A small alcove especially seems to radiate magic. They might hold useful items, but you wonder why they have not yet been taken by grave robbers. What's the worst that can happen? Warrior troops take whatever they can carry. While collection efforts proceed smoothly at first, the stone edifices suddenly start to shudder and move. In a few moments, they have assembled into fully formed gargoyles and advance upon your minions, fully intent on punishing those who have dared touch their offerings. You could run, or face these creatures to get the rest of your loot. You will take everything for your stockpiles. Huh. Oh hey, I'm gonna use a spell. Look at this. Bone Spear.
Impale this wretch.
Wow. Remarkable. Truly marvelous. Huh. Basically one-shot things.
Toss them in with the rest.
Just to see what I could survive. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like anything can be made tanky if you try, but at the same time, I feel like death would come pretty harsh. Are these constructs? Yep, it looks like they are. I've never done this before. Well, okay. Good job, Bloody Mary. Oh. The doggy is pretty nuts. 104% max innate accuracy, like it would be enough for most enemies, but the monks still have 60% evade.
Vanishes from this world.
They have even more. How did I even kill them? Oh, right. On Eternal Harvest 3, the way that I killed them was I foughted them and then I reaped them. Reaped them? Reaper, because that can't miss. That's how I killed them. Because they have like, don't they have like a 90 evasion on Eternal Harvest 3? Something insane. Your hordes quickly overcome the Stone Guardians, and among the offerings you find items of real power. This must be the reason why no grave robber ever took them and pawned them off elsewhere. We got some parts. Wow. Great. I want to mention that I am not saying the max figure build will be good. As you said, on higher difficulties, enemies hit for 100 plus sometimes. We're good on lower difficulties. Oh, absolutely. You could turn him to a tank. Even on Good Always Wins, I think he could tank. It's just my concern is Eternal Harvest. Alright. I don't have Mimir, right? Oh, also I have your Power Fist. Look at it. It's beautiful. Sitting here in my hoard. Okay, I don't have the Mimir, so the bride should give me one.
Her heart beats only for me. I crafted it that way.
Give it to me. Another mechanical eye. Why? Alright, I'm gonna try Bone Golem with this one up here. Hoplite double monk. Oh yeah, and I also have 6 ashes.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy. Ugh.
Chain lightning. Yep. I can't believe it's double monk again. Are you serious? An adept. I remember that I mocked the adept real hard and then he killed one of my characters. Which is really just par for the course.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather.
Oh yeah, the adept. I should explain what he does. Ow! The adept. He's a caster, and after he dies, he deals 20% magical damage to all minions. And it's only 15 to 16. You can see why I mocked him once upon a time. Once upon a time. At least he hit the doggo who's going to heal himself. Let's see if I can trap him. I didn't pick up Bone Ward this time either, which has kind of felt like a mistake sometimes, and kind of not. He really hates that dog. But who could hate Scooby? Okay. We're gonna fate Valpurgis.
Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. Either I fade or I break his block. I'm not sure what the correct choice was there. It might have been to fate. But hey.
Your frail bodies fail you.
It's probably to fate. Just don't one-shot me. Oh, that's fine. Here's all worried for no reason. Hello. Goodbye.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
The monk is hitting dogs called PETA. They'd probably approve. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I almost want to put an ashes in here, but that would feel bad. We're getting there. We're almost to the magical number of doom. And other things. Let's see if there's any artifacts the game can still give me. Look at that.
A dark collecting.
Take the Philosopher's Stone.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previous.
Monk. Golden Justice. Golden Justice. Elite Justice. And 2 Adepts. The Justice is the construct of the 6th floor. And she is kind of annoying. She does not escape. Immune to buffs and debuffs. Immune to stress attacks. After dying, gives all allies 1 block, 1 ward. Naturally, you all know what I'm killing, right?
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Ah, feels good. No monk here. No monk. Kill them all. Does the wolf's buff growl thing hit him as well? I was not sure, so I got to check that. The growl, yes. But it has its own value for itself. So, by default, it's 15% for himself and 10% for his friends. The upgrade path I went with Ancient Curse, which is 15% for both himself and his friends.
There's no sun up in the sky, bony weather in...
Because I wanted it for to buff Valburgis and other people. The other path is it upgrades it to 20% for himself and keeps it 10% for his friends. He has quite a bit of options. I've actually been thinking about using him in like a support role. Oh, I need to move. I can't do the thing here. Whoops. Well. Just murder them the good old-fashioned way. Yes, hit me. Hit me.
Let's hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
No. Boop. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. For no reason I thought I could stymie that, but I can't. I knew that. Here, whatever. I'll just bring doom upon all the world again. It's fine. Just a little bit overkill, though. And he has 6 hashes. I know. I've gone entire runs without seeing a single one. Oh no. This is gonna be funny. They don't stack, unfortunately. It would be funny if it did. And
blow them to pieces.
That was 312. Not bad.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Hey, look, I did get a Mimir from it. That's funny. Wait, does that mean I can't get one from this?
It embellishes my undead feature.
The wiki said that both the bride and the golem give Mimir. I hope I can get it because I have it equipped. Oh yeah, I forgot it already. I Went to play another game because it also had a big update and forgot some stuff about the wolf. No worries, no worries. Got another sharpened bone, though. Is there not a guaranteed drop on Mimir? I don't know. What? Oh. I might lose someone. I might need to not use Mimir, actually. I might need a Skull Torch for Scooby. Okay, well, Mimir next one.
This item finds its way into my capable hands.
Triple. Elite Ronin. The Ronin. When left alone in battle, acts twice each turn and deals 50% more damage. After dying, increases the evasion for all allies by 10 until the end of combat. Cannot be removed when they do annoying things. So I guess let's one by one. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Thanks to blood magic from Skull Torch. Ooh. I hope I don't do anything too annoying. There's some cool effects, though. They attack multiple times, as you saw.
Strength through pain.
Looks like I'm gonna... Energized. Wow. Yeah, no.
Good, good. More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
That went a bit smoother than I was expecting. 3x Elite Ronin, 3x Elite Dead. I was expecting death. Doom and gloom, the end of all things, sort of.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Well, didn't mean to do that. Hey, at least now we have necromancy power for the next fight. Will this consume Mimir if we fight? Probably. Sure. We have a quest. Give me a quest. Any sufficiently large graveyard has a gravedigger, but you did not expect to stumble upon this decrepit shell of a man. Someone who is both blind and deaf, crawling on the ground with a shovel in his grasp and hands and knees so black with dirt they seem like they have been dunked in ink. You were about to simply pass the old fool by in disgust, when among his incoherent mumbling, you hear him mutter something resembling necromantic incantation. You decide to investigate this broken creature, and you discover that the local gravedigger is a mad necromancer, forced to live like this after losing everything else in life. While his mind may be gone, there is still knowledge to be gleaned. I'm dissecting for parts. All necromancers sooner or later replace parts of their living body with unliving flesh.
More for me.
With careful hand, you open the body of the wretched fool and find that every single bone in his body holds a necromantic symbol. For somebody so deranged, he managed to store a lot of dark power in his frayed form. I was hoping for more parts for the tongue, but that's okay. You should go find that old video where he posted all the altar drops. I think the wiki wasn't wrong. I don't know. Wait, did I save that as a file? Maybe I did. Hold on. I totally forgot about that. Not that I'm ungrateful. I might have saved that as something. Oh, you know what? I bet that was on my old computer, though. Yeah, that's probably my old computer. Well, thought I'd check. Okay. Oh, Elite Hoplite, Elite Monk, Elite Justice, Elite Plague Doctor. 68, nice. Yeah, we're gonna get to 69. We can get to 70, honestly. Looks like it didn't consume. Oh, right, that wasn't a combat.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previous.
I'm gonna use the mana crystal so that I can FOD for free. So the Plague Doctor, I actually don't remember what the Plague Doctor does. After dying, removes all debuffs from allies. Whenever the Plague Doctor uses an ability, they gain a stack of purification. When they accumulate 3 charges, they will use a special ability and lose all charges. I don't remember what it does, but I think it's safe to assume that you do not want free FOD.
Death.
You do not want him to get 3 charges. I don't actually know if I needed FOD there. Well, we'll see. Maybe a little overkill, but better safe than... shite. Well, the Justice is gonna die. What is this? 33... ugh.
Death. Ooh, this one voided its bounds just as it died.
Okay. I mean, that was something. The Plague Doctor, it turns out, has a terrifying buff. Who would have guessed? Not me.
Strength through pain.
Quit. And dead. Unfortunately, most of... oh, maybe not. One of the shots is going to get eaten by a block.
Blow them to pieces.
That wasn't remarkable, but... there you go. We still did it.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
That was almost really bad. But hey, we did it. Problem I have with the wolf is it requires double flesh to create, which means cannot start with 4 of them on the same starting panel. 69. We did it. She's almost full max. Holy crap. 69 on the ghoul on Scooby-Dooby-Doo. And Lord Marrowgar is almost there. This evasion isn't going to mean anything. I guess it means a little more than... what am I even doing with this?
Ooh, this will do nicely.
Ignore those. Alright, bride. Oh, great.
It
Well,
embellishes my undead features.
maybe if I name her Mimir again, she'll give me one. Probably not, though. Should I go to the left, then? No. Boop. Oh, gambling coin. Isn't awful. Elite Amazon. Hoplite. And Elite Plague Doctor. Does that look familiar at all? Does the Amazon move back? I actually don't remember. Guess we're gonna find out here in a second. I thought she did, but maybe she doesn't. Please don't do the super mega buff. That's fine. Alright, well. If you want to die, it's your funeral. Partially used fate. Oh well.
This never gets old.
Didn't matter. We rolled the 50-50. Nice.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Maybe I should have removed his armor. The zombie ignores it, but does that... The werewolf and the ghoul do not. Oh. Elite Amazon? Amazon Prime? Maybe. They lost my vitamin D. It's very disappointing.
Your frail bodies fail you.
It's just you, Plague Doctor. Poor werewolf, he's hurt. Aww. Oh, right. The hero's blood. Minion deals 100% damage and becomes immune to damage and debuffs during round 1. Didn't we have a plan for this? Somewhere? We tried using it. Lord Merogar is rank level 69. Valpurgis is right behind him. And I guess I'm going to YOLO a consumable here. I don't need anything. It feels weird, but I don't need anything. Terrifying Visage is good enough. Hoplite Elite, Monk, Ronin, and Adept. Okay. Let's be greedy.
Fetching.
Would you have it any other way? I'm also going to distill just in case the monk decides to punch the doggy again. Alright. They lost some vitamin D. What a fail. Yep. And for whatever reason, they couldn't just like auto-refund it. I had to talk to someone to get it refunded. It was weird. Time for the four wolf team. Wolf, dire wolf, and dire wolf. Their buff doesn't stack, but I wonder how that's gonna go. Good thing I didn't do the stance yet. Okay. This was to kill the monk. It's gonna hit the Ronin instead. How do I best fix this? I have two options. I could try and YOLO this. If I use that weird spell, where is it? This one. If I use Soul Leech, one position royally screws me over and one... and two help me. If he moves here or here, we're good. If he moves here, this guy moves back. Fine. Nailed it.
Did that taste good?
I never thought that would ever ever work. That spell would ever be useful in any way. Also, I think the voice lines for the wolf and the ghoul are backwards. Like, I think werewolf voice lines activate on the ghoul and vice versa. He removed my buff, which is very rude. Just go into the stance, whatever.
Don't know why. There's
Glad you
no
buffed.
sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I don't know why I did that.
Death comes in loud.
Could be worse. Someone I know recently ordered a refurbished Nintendo 64, and almost 2 weeks later, they're just being told the order disappeared into the void somewhere. Oh. Refurbished N64 disappeared into the void. That's...
Soon this world will be mine.
That is something. I bet it was stolen. I'd be mad. I'd be big mad. 69. Good job. Alright, we have 2 paths to great victory. Because the Mimir thing isn't working, I'm probably going to go to the right. Just hit these 2 coffins. I don't even know what I would get that would be better than what we're already using, but maybe we'll get something. You never know. You never know. Right? Sure, whatever. Another funeral coin, the Sackstone.
Amazing what they just leave.
Using the growl buff with multiple wolves does not give them both the higher version. The second growl does nothing at all, even if you give a stronger buff. Ah, okay. I did try to test that, but it, like I said, like you said, it wasn't doing anything. So I put them away. Elite, Hoplite, Monk, Viking, and Healer. This monk thing is getting real tiring real fast. I guess the good news is that he only has 2 block. So I don't actually have to use Finger of Death, I can use Hail of Teeth.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I think it's more important I kill the monk. But I'm afraid he's going to get in the way. Whatever. If he does, I'll just kill him instead. But the monk can threaten our team here. Like that. Let's go into the stance. It's fine. The monk should die. Should. It should die. It'll die. Oh, wait. It's gonna die and then the buff will be removed.
One more for the stockpiles.
Yup. That was smart.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
You're making me proud, Scooby.
Blow them to pieces.
I mean, that wasn't bad. That was an unbuffed shot. Boop. Look at that, 5 hit points. Nom, 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 nom. No, 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 no. Oh. No, 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 no.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
The ghoul has been kind of insane. Another hero's blood. I wonder if early lunch ghoul would just be good on Eternal Harvest, the higher levels of Eternal Harvest. I mean, the reason I have Happy Meal is because of the insane stat boost. Like, it's nuts. But being able to kill things at 35% vigor is a huge difference from 25%. I mean, it's 10% obviously, but that's a pretty significant deal when you're dealing with insane enemies. Such as in Eternal Harvest 5. You altered a bone golem. It did give him a mirror. Probably just could not get one because you have one equipped. Very rude. Yeah, I altered a Bride of Iratus earlier as well, and she gave me one. But then she was giving me a bunch of stuff. A bunch of other stuff, so I don't know. And I didn't have a mirror earlier. Earlier. Alright, we have a monk, elite ronin, healer, and adept. Is there anything I want to equip? We can put on one of these stones. Sure, why not?
It embellishes my undead features.
I also have a ton of terrifying visages. I guess this isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, the stone's not needed here. I can... Yeah. We could just terrifying visage.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Let's go! Look at all these blocks and wards, though. Disgusting.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I hope the Ronin doesn't move forward. I don't remember, though. Son of a biscuit. Can I resist the urge to just fought him?
Death.
No. Oh, I missed. Maybe I should just fought at the Ronin. And you,
Become
go away.
part of the breathless tide.
Okay.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
He's still in his stance. Wonder what would happen if I hit him in my stance. Perhaps a dangerous prospect. Can you warm up already? It's gonna be 3 Celsius tonight here. Oh my. I'm kind of into that though. Well, I hope I don't die. Oh. That we should be fine. The only person that can hit him here is Walpurgis. Yeah, there we go.
Your frail body.
169% accuracy. Yeah. Walpurgis has insane accuracy. So I shouldn't be concerned about that. Looks like I'm not going to make it to max evasion, though. A little sad. A little sad. Oh, look, a bride. A level 71 bride. Do we want... What the... Do we want to pivot? Make a quick pivot to that sharpened bone build? With all of our resources?
It's no gold, but it will do.
You know, I have a second sharpened bone, 2 funeral coin. I don't need the funeral coin. I have a sharpened bone and a second wedding gift of Iratus. I could double bride. That's kind of messed up. But I feel kind of obligated to go down our path, you know? Quad Ronin. Okay. Quad Ronin.
Death.
I'm kind of hesitant to kill them all at once. For semi-obvious reasons. Double Bride not a good idea? Yeah, they'd probably just fall over. What? Restore 100... or Vigor and Sanity equal to 100% of the damage dealt. Huh. Cute.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Should have buffed Scooby.
So, this is what 1,000 years
Weakness.
of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Well, we should have spread out the love of flux. Oh well. I guess they didn't feel like doing much this turn. I'll set up this in case something lives, I guess. Fate.
Death predestined.
Here we go. Boom. Alright. GG.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of
Don't scare me, video game. Took a second there to load. Alright, and we've got an item before the final boss. The real final boss. Oh, the unholy water, look at that. This is the better version of the Bane Aura. Increases Iratus spell power by 25 instead of the 16 or whatever it is. We also have the Skin of Alabaster. Reduces damage received from elite enemies by 25%. We had this and I sacrificed it to the Dark Gods. And a third funeral coin.
Ah, I can use this.
Well, we've made it. We have made it. And so I'm just going to dump whatever points I can, wherever I can, because this is the end. The end of the world as we know it. Or whatever. And, let's see, we have one potion. I'm pretty sure they don't stack. That would be absolutely disgusting. I'm going to calcinate. Nope. I'm going to use items.
Behold my work.
And I'm going to distill to give us the necromancy power. As our artifacts are concerned, the golden rose is not ideal. So we're probably going to use the Archmage's pendants. We could also use the Amulet of Protection or Perfection.
Now
20 vigor.
Make mortals tremble before me.
Nah.
Even more than previously.
And as for the consumable, we are going to want to use... If I mana source, I'm going to be regenerating 15 mana every round. It's kind of disgusting. If I mana crystal, I can double FOD out of the gate, which is kind of also disgusting. But we're here to do damage, so I'm just going to Terrifying Visage.
It embellishes my undead features.
Okay. And as for potions, I could Berserkers, which is a terrible idea, so I'm into it. Let's see how big this is. I don't want to sacrifice too much. I have a lot of parts. I think I can get a good dust real fast. Considering we're using 2 tongues, I shouldn't sacrifice much, but...
It's no gold, but it will do.
Wow. Alright, blue will do. Blue will do. Where is it? Brain? Here it is. Do-do-do-do-do. So we have Berserker 9, Dead Leprechaun 10, 20 more healing, 20 vigorous healing for the wolf. Yeah, actually that might be a good idea.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
We came, we saw, we died. A quote by a certain politician, I guess. And welcome to being caught up next to Game Rocks. I hope that's the translation. Yeah. How your name is pronounced. Yeah, perfection's a good idea. It also improves Lord Marogar's self-healing. Good shout.
And so my dark powers return to me.
And I think everything else is good. This seems fine. Maybe I should man a pot? I don't want to make too many pots. Next in Rocks is a Pokemon flex? Ah, gotcha. Good. I'm glad I read it correctly. And so with this, we march on to the final boss, the true final boss. And we'll see if we can lay the smackdown. Stealth rocks to BM your opponents. It's rude. The armies of the risen heroes lie broken and vanquished behind the Arch Necromancer and his shambling horde. Victory, so close he can almost taste it. But as so often is the case, one last obstacle has manifested itself before him. An all too familiar obstacle. 4 faces, 4 sets of weapons drawn against him, forged and tempered to ensure his defeat. The 4 exalted heroes of old come to battle their ancient enemy once more. History will indeed repeat itself on this day, but the outcome is not set in stone. The time has come for a brutal reckoning, and afterwards, they will call him Master. You know what I should have checked? Which ones I didn't have in the book. I am not sure. It's a 50-50 because I have 2 of them. Let's see. So these are the heroes of yore that sealed Iratus. The Paladin hero does not escape, has shared vigor and sanity with the other heroes, acts twice in a turn. Whenever a minion attacks his character, it is dealt 50% physical damage and interrupts stances. The Mage hero does not escape, ignores ward, has shared vigor and sanity with the other heroes, acts twice in turn, deals 50% damage to a minion whenever it moves. The Elf hero does not escape, ignores armor and resistance, has shared vigor and sanity with the other heroes, acts twice in a turn, deals 40% damage to all minions each time Iratus casts a spell. And the Dwarf hero does not escape, ignores block, has shared vigor and sanity with the other heroes, acts twice in a turn. After each miss, increases the accuracy of all heroes and buffs damage by 5% till the end of combats. Pretty sure I need the Paladin. I think I do. I think I have the Mage and the Dwarf. I think. The 4, the 4 of the 4 of the 4. What reason no one cared for? I'm going to trigger a ton of attacks here. But I can't say I really care. Do I even use FOD? Probably not, right?
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Oh no. Okay. I'm actually not sure who's more of a threat here of dying. I am concerned about the bombardment hitting the Paladin hero and him interrupting me. But it might not work mid-bombardment. What is this? Could you stop moving? Do you purge buffs? Is that what you just did? Saw it. Has a 100% chance to redirect any attack against an ally to himself. Are you sure I don't have him? Because that seems like something I would have. If he does that. I don't 8 kills on Cathedral to complete 1k. Only 28 battles, fingers. I kind of thought about it. Maybe I should kill the elf. You'd figure the elf. The elf is the only one that would enjoy it. Well, the mage purging my buffs is kind of annoying. But I guess I can work around it, I suppose. Do I really? Okay, sure. I want to know. The ghoul can do it. She can live. I believe. I hope. She is going to have to live quite a bit, though. You can do it, Bloody Mary. I believe in you. Yeah, just buff your team. It's okay. There we go.
Death has been denied. For now.
Okay. No.
Behold my work.
Meh. Okay, what am I missing? I am missing the paladin and the elf. Okay. So I think I was right. That's fine. It's better safe than sorry, you know? And it's not like I don't have the resources to do that. I'll mana source.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Okay. I'm also going to distill again. Just be at full health. Alright, here we go. We need to kill the elf or the paladin. Or get the killing blow on the elf or the paladin. It is worth noting that I don't know if there's much that I can do as the Wabra guys here. But I'm going to bring him with me anyway. We'll bring him with me anyway. Alright. You sods.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in...
So I think... Which one do you think is harder to get the killing blow on, the elf or the paladin? Probably the elf, right? Because the elf the paladin redirects to himself. That's what I would imagine anyway. It's gonna delay. I'm not sure. I guess we'll aim for the elf and accept the paladin hit. What the heck is on the ground? Huh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that did. He's going before the mage, so we can buff. Can do this again. I'll set up a trap. Oh, it's a trap! But Gandalf, what if it's a trap? Of course it's a trap. Oh, I needed to fate. Ah! Oh well.
Extinction of life.
That still wasn't bad. Wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. I wish I could have even more powder, but the mage is just going to remove it if he hits me, which is really sad. Oh no, it hurts. What'd you do? Heroic? This is hurting quite a bit. Heroic negation. Damage received is reduced by 20%. Okay. Okay, he still has the mark. I'm going to... Probably gonna FOD, honestly. Maybe I'll Lunacy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That was unfortunate. Wait, is it just gonna remove Lunacy from me? So the boss is gonna lose 13% of its hit points. Maybe I just wait until the end for FOD. Why'd you get mad at me? Oh, right, because I moved. Duh. So the Dawi is the only one that doesn't have block. So as long as he's not in the first position, by the time things roll around, we should be okay. Use the potions. Oh, yeah. It's just a damage trap? Okay, thanks.
Now
I do have the
that's
potionless.
gonna leave a mark.
I'm a little afraid of using the Berserker potion, but I might. Oh my. Should have used that at the start. Holy crap. I don't know who's getting this. I don't want him to purge my buff, though. So I'll wait. And then we'll use it. I have a bad feeling about Scooby-Doo's survival chances. I'm gonna resilience him. Actually, no, I'm not. Because then I can't use my potion. Aye. Here you go, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Good luck.
Carve open their husks.
That was a lot of damage. Okay. I'm gonna dispel. She'll trigger an attack, but it's better than that probably.
End of magic.
Scooby-Doo might not make it.
Rivers will run red.
I'll do my best though. Scooby, I believe in you.
Death comes in loud.
%13% of 4,000 is just a little over 400. This should be disgusting. This plentiful buckshot. Yep. The dog bites the dust. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. Unfortunately, I can't eat bosses. I'm gonna eat my food. And I'm gonna slap. Maybe? If I fought the elf, it should count, right? He's gonna redirect me, which is fine. Alright. The most glorious ending possible.
A predictable outcome.
We got the Elf Humanorium token. Yes. Yeah, AoE damage on the final boss is pretty good. Yep. Turned out it was pretty good. We also got a drop of Divinity. legendary armor, and everyone survived. There's only one entry missing from all of the Humanorium. I'm pretty sure someone uploaded all of the Humanorium onto the internet, so you could just do that, or download that if you wanted to, but I'm doing it myself, you know? All we're missing is the Paladin now, which should be the easiest to get, I hope. GG. GG, thank you. Thank you. It's beautiful. The Humanorium is almost complete. One away. One more run. One more run for glory. I don't know why I'm doing this. Well, my friends, it has been an honor to science the werewolf. Let's pull out everyone. Let's pull out everyone. These guys were in here for a while. So, we had our sharpened bone science, or not science, but experiment that didn't come to fruition. We had our quadruple ashes that also did not come to fruition. As far as the werewolf is concerned, I think the werewolf is pretty insane. As a hyper carry. The ability, like, I think Stymie alone is just remarkable. The ability to target and own, like, the 3rd and 4th positions, which are usually occupied by nuisances, is pretty strong. Pretty strong. My concern, of course, is its health pool. Even on Good Always Wins, you saw that Scooby-Dooby-Doo almost didn't make it. He got down to 6, which means that without the Spirit Chainmail, he would have been a dead sad boy. But of course, he didn't take any of the health buffs from this, so there is a world in which he has more health. Of course, the Amulet of Perfection, Bull Skull, there are lots of options. One more game. Now, I'm just pretty much going to wrap up my thoughts, and then we'll see the final ending, and then I have a special, well, not much of a special, but, you know, the goodbye. Tutankhamun, the murder mummy, as always, is good. He kind of just chilled, though, for most of the run. Mummy's attack didn't scale anywhere near as high as I thought it would. It must just be because he crits a lot that his damage is good. My pseudo-lich was hilarious. The Dominate Dead with the doggy was hilarious. But I mean, in the end, the doggy did enough damage without Dominate Undead. So was it needed? I don't know. Although the Corrosive Cloud, of course, countered the Warden's pretty good. Pretty good. White Wolf was here. I don't remember when and or why, but he was one of our werewolves along the way. Lord Merogar, this isn't new. This is just one thick chungus, as always. Bloody Mary, this is the first time I've actually had a ghoul go all the way. And it's kind of opened my eyes. I think the ghoul was really good now. I didn't always. But, she put in a lot of work. Mostly with Restrained Slaughter, opening up murder. And she got pretty, kind of tanky with the various, executes. When she nom people. I was impressed. I was impressed with Bloody Mary's performance. The most surprising, perhaps, though, was the zombie. I had never done, like, a full aggressive bombardment build, and it worked out damn well. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, dead are you? Almost. Right, well, if we gave it a wrong talent, he's there because of science to replace Fenrir. Yes, poor Fenrir. I wanted to try this, that was right. And then I don't remember, who was the YOLO solo wolf? Lucian. He YOLO soloed well until he didn't. 3rd floor, he just got crit to death. I feel like YOLO solo falls off real hard on the 3rd floor. Even with all of its armor and stuff. But, yeah. This is how it be sometimes. All in all, I think the werewolf is good. I don't know if he's going to be like an Eternal Harvest 5 character. There aren't very many. But you never know. He might make his way up there. He's good. I do think he's relatively balanced for a DLC / free LC character. which is good. Good. I think all the creations should have their shot, even though half of them on this list I look at and kind of cry a little bit on the inside. Yellow Soul falls in a terrible way against monks. Yeah, true. I'm gonna try my level 153 zombie with 6.5k mat stung build. I actually got a tongue to work for once. This is, I think, the first time we've used the tongue, really. Although my collection is nowhere near as impressive as yours. But that is it. 88 flasks, 800 digger souls. It's time for us to see the ending. Are you ready? The ending of Iratus, Wrath of the Necromancer. I do hope this is not the end.
So my dark powers return to me.
And that there'll be more DLC in the future, or even an expansion. Maybe even a sequel. I just want more Iratus. But there's been no word on it just yet. So we'll see. We got all but 2 talents in the video game. Which is not bad, considering we began ignoring Iratus' experience. But here we go. To the ending of the video game.
Well, that was quite fun, but it was merely an appetizer.
There's from the thumbnail.
You have stirred my anger, and I will come for you with an army beyond counting. Abandon all hope, ye who oppose me. For I am Iratus, Lord of the Dead.
There he is, the stranger, watching. So yeah, there's room for more. I just don't know if they'll do more, if there will be more. We have no word. But of course, the moment I do find out, I will share it loud and wide. Sequel must happen, or right? I kind of agree with you. I mean, sequel, expansion, whatever you want to call it. I don't mind. I just want more Iratus. And I don't know, I think there will be, but it's hard to say. I was kind of surprised that there was an update after, you know, in their notes they said it was like, their patch update, it was like after 3 or 4 months of silence. So I'm not sure if that meant if they were trying to imply that they were working on something, and they were silent for 3 or 4 months. But I feel like usually when people say that, it's because they got their nose to the grindstone working on something, you know? Something super secret. I don't know, I can hope. I can dream. I can dream a wild dream of more necromancy shenanigans. But either way, as you saw, we are missing one more Humanorium entry, and I want all the Humanorium token entries, which means we need at least one more run to get that. At least one more. So, what I'm going to do is probably tomorrow, there will be a poll on the channel to determine what the next run is going to be. The options, I haven't figured them all out yet, but I know the 2 options are going to be full meme, like absolute meme, just complete meme on more pain. So we're going down 1 difficulty back to normal mode. And it would be absolute like vampire brawler, lost soul hyper carry sort of shit. And the other option will be super tryhard. Because as you can see, we have beaten 1 and we've beaten 3 on Eternal Harvest, but we lost at the final difficulty of the video game. So, yeah. There'll be a poll tomorrow to decide if there's going to be more. Try hard in EH3, but I have that victory right here. I have to go up. I have to ascend. But, there'll be a poll. So you can let me know what you think about that tomorrow. Because Iratus is here to stick around for a little bit, because I love this game dearly. And I think it's time that we get all the achievements for it. Although, the achievement that's going to take a while is Cemetery, 1,000 enemies killed. We'll see about that one. But, that is going to be it for today. Not quite the 8 hours, but we're coming up on 6 hours, which I think is a good duration. So thank you all for joining me in the return of the Supreme Necromancer, Iratus, Lord of the Dend. This series was fun, the werewolf was fun, and we, I think, have broken off the rust. Which means another series will be on the horizon. So look out for that poll tomorrow. Thank you all for joining me again. I hope that you enjoyed. There will be a special-ish stream tomorrow for Knock on the Coffin Lid. I received some intel, and so I will share it with you there if you're interested in Knock on the Coffin Lid at all. Thanks for joining. I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye!